Caesar!
All your base dogs belong to us.
Money, print money, cash,
Money, wealth.
capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of money, print money, cash,
Money, wealth.
capitalism, raise a bunch of money,
Super chat.
money.
As salty as the sea, calling us no code names. SJW screaming, but it's money they blame. Burning with envy, they're falling flat. They can't handle the sound of a super chat.
First, we need music. Now, what is the purpose of liking? Why must we do it? Why does our soul consume us so to click one little button and we take the mouse into our hands and we move it in such a way as to show appreciation, to show a voice, to show the world that we are not just numbers, but people. So I want you to grab that mouse and use that index finger for what it was made for. To click one button. Or else. Alyssa Mercante is gonna chop your dick off, man. Like that's really gonna happen.
Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
That is so fetch. Gretchen, stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. That is...
Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? Yes, no mask today. It's a little, even though it's overcast here and where I'm at, it's still hot, and I have the fan still on me. Hopefully you guys don't hear the fan too much. But, oh, hey, we got something in here. Lord Dragneil, how you doing, man? Yep, we're going to go straight to the gaming. Yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot. Now, I was kind of going back and forth between Smash JT's stream and a few other streams. And so I kept turning the master volume. There we go. Now, so the goal here is... Oh, God. Yep. Okay, I gotta close some shit out. Shit. You know what, let's do this first. Just so I can close some stuff out real quick. Because I basically had the perfect settings, so I need to make sure that that's being honored. Okay, there. Okay, that should help. Don't save. Probably should have saved it, but that's fine. Okay. And then let's close that out. No, I want to close you out. Thank you. Let's close that out. And close that out. Yep. Okay, that's good. I mean, worst case scenario, then, you know. Hold on. Just so that it's not about you guys seeing my beautiful face. It's about maybe my fan not blowing in my face and my hair, like constantly like hitting me in the upper lip all the time. Hey, Tsunami, what's going on, man? Oh, and I know I've been saying this throughout some on X and through other live streams that aren't mine, but the music for the music video is finally done after months. So that's good. Now, where am I going? And by the way, I have shared the actual music to people, and they think it's a banger. So the rest is kind of on me to actually finally make the video. And
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
And I got paid today, so I, was able to order all the things that I needed to order for it, at least the way that I wanted to look to a certain extent. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. All right, so while I was offline, I finally got the ability to actually go to save points, which is nice. Pretty happy about that. Let's see here. The thing I want to do, though, is get the 2B outfit. Let's see if I can actually... Okay, apparently... Yep. Ah, shit. It's not what I wanted. Shit. Oh, god damn it. All right, there we go. All right. All right, so now I get to go back and... Wait, where the fuck is that? Where is it? Where is it? Fanfare, where are you? Where's the truck? The battle? Oh, Hypnotic 1, if you're talking about the hypnotic thing. Right now, I'm just trying to get the... the 2B thing that I just paid for. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. All right, finally. Okay. Oh, I can actually attack it? Oh, that's kind of funny. Wait, why is that in Japanese? Oh, it's a joke. A strange three-wheeler who calls himself Emil has a proposed deal. Bring him stellar tiers and he'll provide you with a range of items unavailable in this world. A proof of his proposal, the strange three-wheeler has shared the locations of stellar tiers he has already located. Checking your databank will help you track down those stellar tiers. And this is in... Okay, databank. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me that I have to do all this fucking shit? I have to do work in order to get the fucking hair? Please tell me it's on the map. It's not on the map. Okay, great. Well, hopefully I can find... Nope. Photo challenge. There we go. Are you fucking serious? All of these I have to go to? I have no idea where these fucking places are. I just want a fucking costume. I wish it was just put on the map. Like, I don't know. I'm a little upset. Oh, god damn it. Smash already? Like, I just started streaming. I want to get 2B, but I can do that later. But I also like doing side quests because we see what happens when people don't do side quests. Then you become like Smash JT. And plus, you get to see J-Watt, I guess. Oh, and by the way, for those of you that have been following me for some time... Oh, god damn it. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, now I'm mad. Really? Okay, okay. Hey, Cage of Chaos. How you doing, man? No, I have the day off tomorrow, and I haven't been really productive recently in my content, so... And I took a really good nap today. So, it's kind of more productive of me to, like, stay up late and actually get shit done. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tsunami. Tsunami, I don't know, like, where you came from. But... been really appreciating the support. I really do. I really have. No, fuck.
Do I have to go through another test?
No. I don't.
Yes.
The thing I didn't want to do. The thing I didn't want to do. Okay, let's just... Okay, let's see if I can just at least beat her, maybe. Ow. Ah. Okay. Alright, what do you got, bitch? What do you got? Did you just heal herself or some shit? Okay, out of ammo. Let's do shotgun then. It's okay. It's okay, girl. It's alright. Okay, alright. Come on, girl. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so no, we're good. No, I'm not cheesing it, guys. I'm not cheesing it. I'm just...
Shit!
I'm just effective. And what the hell is going on?
Shit! I just got triggered.
Smash, what?
Just as I heard, outsider.
Smash, what are we gonna do about this, Smash?
This deeper and darker than the last.
Because at this point,
please be careful.
We're just exchanging donations. Come on, you rated me yesterday. You didn't have to. And you're doing it again. Thank you.
The Nativa will wait for you in the dark. That I can assure you.
I will say one thing though. And Smash knows this.
Down. The Nativa will wait for you in the dark. That I can assure
Finding
you.
people to raid on YouTube, majority of the time it's fine. But then there's those times where you know other people are streaming and then you hit, because it's not a live tab, it's like a live option, and no one that you know is there, even though you know that they're live. And you refresh and then you hit the thing again. Like, YouTube has one of the worst live stuff ever, because like there are people that you follow that you know are on, like I said before, you know that are online, and then there's people that you want to discover, and YouTube has almost no discoverability in regards to live streams. It's really rough. But yes, thank you, Smash JT. Let's see. Well, 98, at least according to. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just rummaging around at this point. Hey, B-Man. All right. Yeah. Okay. And by the way, guys, after I beat Stellar Blade, because I actually did say this before Smash, you know. Wow, it's kind of like I should have seen that coming. God damn it. Yeah, I have never played Hollow Knight. It's on my PS5, but I have never really played it. But after I beat Stellar Blade, that's what I'm gonna do, and then I'll get to... Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but fuck yeah. Wait, who did I just fight? Oh, what the hell? I didn't even know that this guy was even there. Jesus Christ, what the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, Jay Watt's fucking gay. He might look like this guy right now, but yeah. He just the weirdest guy in the world. And really enough, the Jay Watt guy, he's gonna be heavily featured in the new I mean, it might take nobody a while, but Jay Watt's gonna be heavily featured in the music video. I don't know what he's thinking, man. I have no idea what nobody is thinking, but apparently he wants Jay Watt in the fucking video. I think it's a mistake. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Stay as Jay Watt? Are you saying that this face is more handsome than the masked man, known as Nobody? How dare you? How dare you? But one thing is for certain, I gotta pee. So if you can give me a second here, we'll do a quick, you know what, we'll do a tier 3 video. Gotta earn the masks today, right? But I'm just gonna go straight because I just felt like you know, I just felt like playing, and Smashy's like, just fucking stream. You're already playing, so we'll do Lord of the Rings video real quick while I go pee.
Yo, this is Recap Raps. Get your bros together, because we're about to do the Lord of the Rings trilogy right now. Get ready. Here we go. Check this long postcard for a country that's more New Zealand than sheep playing rugby. It's an epic from Tolkien's pages, an awesome tale of bromance for the ages. In the Shire, it's a pleasant place with meadows and trees and flowers and scary face. Run from the Nazgul and run into Strider, who's actually Aragorn and loves Liv Tyler. Take it up to Rivendell where they meet Agent Smith. My soul,
My bow.
my axe, fellowship, Moria, cave trolls, holy shit, Balrog. You shall not pass. Later, Gandalf, visit with Galadriel where everybody's safe. Visions in the water and even more scary face. Meanwhile, Saruman just kinda chills, and of course Sean Bean goes and gets himself killed. Power Trio leaves to throw down. Frodo saves Sam so he won't drown. That's what these movies are all about. Just a bunch of bros just broing out. Lord of the Rings, it is all about bros, hopping bros. Tell your bros, come and sing. They will not be opposed, they're your bros. The fellowship is hella broke. Frodo and Sam on a lonely road until they meet a new bro with a split perspective. He wants the help, but he wants the precious. March through the forest in a flash of light. Is it Saruman? No, it's freaking Gandalf the White. And Rohan, Wormtail's up to something. Kick his ass, free King Benjamin Button. Gotta lead the city so they don't get slaughtered. Play Aragorn, puts the Theoden stutter. Holy shit, orcs on orcs attack, and then Aragorn dies. Take Aragorn's back. Pippin and Merry are also there too, broing out in the forest with But back to Helm's Deep.
You think I was gonna play the whole thing? By the way, I've never seen Beard. I've seen Beardo a few times. I've never seen him pee. Pause. But for as much as I know about Beardo, I have never heard anything about peeing. I know I'm subscribed to him, but I don't see his live streams often in my feed. Oh, you've got what the fuck? I am not in the mood. Shotgun. Fuck. Jeez. Oh, by the way, guys. Yeah. If you haven't been here before, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,700 subs. Been on there for like a little while now, but then again, it's kind of my fault. I haven't been uploading my, edited scripted videos. I've been uploading my live streams. And it's if you've seen my shit before, like it just takes me a while to actually do all the research in order to get it. Like once the research is finished, then the video becomes actually fairly easy. Thank you, B-Man. I really do appreciate it.
Buried by sandstorm. I'm getting an abnormal amount of sparks. Could this be Nativa's doing?
It could be a Nativa's doing. Though this does feel like a boss area, I will say that. Okay. Okay. I guess I can't get through there right now. Which is fine. Wait, is this the place I'm oh, okay. I'm supposed to go in here. Wait, what? There's a gaping hole and I... Like, isn't this a hoe? Like, this is a gaping literal hole and I can't get through it? Yeah, no worries, B-Man. Like, seriously, this is like a hoe. This is... No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I want to say it, but I'm not gonna... God damn it. Shit. Nope. You don't think I'm gonna not gonna cheese it? Oh shit. Okay, all right, come on, bro, let's go. Oh shit. All right, you being a bitch. All right, I get it. Well, fuck you. Yeah, don't care, bitch. Oh, right, I have to deal with technical monster here. Okay, you're a little fast. God damn it. Alright, you're dead. Alright, so now we both win. You're dead. No idea what that says. Okay. I'm up here. Where am I supposed to fucking go? What were you defending? An absent father? Like nothing's here. Like no, you can't go to the window, and this goes down. Like, why was... Hold on. Can I move it? No, I can't move it. Waiko, I don't think Smash is here right now. I think he's probably going to sleep. What the... How... What the... Is there something I'm missing here? Like... How the fuck... Wait. Okay, no. Those aren't... I just wanted 2B costume. That's it. That's all I wanted. Is that too much to ask for? Where's the item? All right, this one's closer. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. All right. Hopefully I run into a save spot. I think this... Nope. Nope. Not in the mood. Your mom might be in the mood, but right now I'm not. Oh shit, what the fuck? There's quicksand? Since when? To read your message? Oh. Sometimes or when I wake up. Yeah. I don't do my clip. Like, I usually do one live stream a night. That usually can last throughout the rest of the week, but I completely understand. Especially when you just want to do it that night. I do have one advantage over you, though, Smash. I do have a feature on Filmora that takes out all the dead air, and you get to adjust how much dead air you have. So my clips are, if it's like a 20-minute clip, then it's maybe 15 seconds less. The dumbest feature of all time. God. No, okay, he responded. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, no, I'm about to make a change over on my...
Ah, shit! I just got
Read
triggered.
his message in chat, dingbat.
Oh, in chat, not in DMs? Okay. Above. Oh my god. Not in the DM. Okay, let me find you. All right. Oh, have a great night. I'm out too. And thanks again, nobody, for all the support. Read my comment above about moving your camera to the other side and mirroring yourself so that we can see your health. Oh, no, oh. Well, there's a reason I don't, but but I can do this really quickly. So watch this. Boom. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, there we are. We could just reverse it. But actually, here's actually a cool thing about this, what I use. So hold on, we're just gonna do this real time. Oh no, it would take too long. But yeah, I'm floating, I'm flying. Oh, I'm all over the place. No, at one point I actually had the health bar, actually my entire frame here in the background. So the entire health bar throughout where I'm surrounded would go down every single time. It just takes a little time to do, but I really liked it. Maybe I should do that for Stellar Blade, especially if that's going to be my main game for a while. But yeah, let's just go over here. Let's go over here. Give me 1 sec. Boom. But yeah, I'll make that adjustment again. It's been a while since I've done that. Where was I going again? I was going somewhere. Oh, I need to get my chat back up. You have a good night, Smash. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I done? That would make Dicker's vids 1/10 the length. Dude, I haven't seen Dicker's vids in fucking forever. The only time I hear about Dicker's nowadays is just because other people report on him. I still haven't seen Kino Casinos reporting on him. Like Kino Casino's coverage on ReviewTechUSA can't be that bad, right? No. God damn it. What is with this fucking weird quicksand shit? Have a good night, Waiko. Like, it can't be that bad. Can it? Kino Casino's coverage? Because I'll react to it right now if it's like that fucking bad. Because I haven't seen any of it. You have a good night, Waiko. Like, if chat... Actually, I'll do a quick YouTube poll. Because I honestly have never seen it. I have not seen because Kino Casino's React to Kino Casino's React to Casino on RTU. I'll just do a quick yes or no. All right, what do you guys think? And I'll play a little bit while you guys battle that out. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of fighting those guys. Yes. Really? Okay. 80% yes. All right. Wait, hold on. How many of you? Okay. All right. I guess that's what we're doing. Again, I have never seen this before. Thank you, Randall. I really appreciate it. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. I guess this is the window we're doing. Hopefully I don't reveal too much stuff. We'll do a new tab and we'll go to YouTube because I believe Kino Casino has a YouTube channel, which is called Casino Clips or something like that. All right, let's take a look. Can I go to youtube.com? That'd be great. Oh yeah, I have other fucking shit open. Close that out. And close that out. It might be adjusting real quick before you get into the content. Okay, there we go. All right. Kino Casino. It's recent, so shouldn't be too hard to find. RTU. Where's RTU? I'm not seeing anything about ReviewTechUSA, at least recently. You have to go to their Kick? Okay. All right, let's go to Kick. All right, Kino Casino Gaming. I actually haven't watched them live on Kino Casino before. RTU Doc, RTO Felted. Do I need to do Felted or Doc? Dude, these are fucking these are hours long. Okay, should I watch the one that's 8 hours long or the one that's 5 hours long? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm gonna start with the 8 hours long one and just see where that goes. If you guys tell me something differently. All right, so holy shit. How 30 minutes of intro? Okay.
Ever lose money?
Ever.
Ever!
No overhead. It's OBS internet.
There's no one in the world. Like, what are you fucking talking about, man? The
Alright,
live stream
let's get to the
is
RTU
losing
stuff.
money. It's because he set it up in the most retarded fashion I've.
All right, we're gonna skip ahead.
The review tech documentary.
I mean, we'll see. I got this one thing. Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Clear as goes in chat. He's an eater of eyes. He's like Galactus, devourer of worlds, but he just devours eyeballs
right, thank you, Alucard.
instead, buddy.
This,
Oh no,
this whoa, buddy.
kid died.
Okay, that I have no idea who that is.
Whoa, buddy.
Apparently we're about to get
Out
to
her
RTO.
womb. Very sad.
Throwing stones from that
Alright.
glass house. The pedophile war is going on over there with Vosh,
Okay, one thing that I do
H3, and all those motherfuckers.
Dude, I didn't even know RTU was like part of the H3 conversation. I think that basically tells you. Wait, where the fuck is his arm? Wait, is RTU green screening shit? Like, look, I clearly am, but this actually used to be. If he's green screening it, that's kind of weird. Because look, one of the reasons that, at least that I wanted to green screen stuff is so that people wouldn't find out my identity or where I lived, and that's out the window right now. But his arm is missing. Like, look at this. Like, right here. His arm's missing. So, at least one of the things that I think about when I stream or make videos was at the time so that people wouldn't find my location. Because I wanted to make about the content and about what my nobody person said. And that if I ever moved, then for the audience, then nothing would really change for them. I would just say that I moved, because obviously the cameras would probably be maybe a little different. But I don't know. It's been a while since I've caught up with this guy. All I know is that his weird 8-bit Eric obsession has been super fucking weird. That he's going with very, very, very old, discredited information. And that he went, by it for the longest fucking time. And yeah, okay, I guess this is a commentary stream now. He ate his arm. There's a high probability of that. All right, let's go.
It's like, now is not the time to talk about that, Rich. Maybe now is the time to be quiet.
Oh shit! What a fucking.
But-
All right, here we go.
Before
Shut up!
you didn't have
Oh my.
But so what I was saying before we continue forward, if you see like green screen from a creator, like just randomly, like they've never really had that before, it usually means that they moved and that they don't have the setup that they have anymore. That's at least what I go with.
I'm sorry, folks.
That scared me. That was a jump scare. I almost like shit myself. Holy fuck.
He's angry. I spit out my coffee.
Okay.
Buddy, he's hungry for eyeballs. Feed him eyeballs. Holy shit, dude.
That's a jump.
All right, let's.
It will be dumb.
Holy fuck.
Sick of it.
Before
Shut up!
you didn't have
A
to
second.
know.
Shut
the fuck up, Rich. Let me talk.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me
Oh
to
my
face
God.
to shut the fuck up!
Oh man, that's a screenshot right there. Like, I remember when I was watching ReviewTechUSA or Rich. Fucking, here's what kind of sucks is that when you see people that you've watched for like several years and then they go down to this lolcow, area of the internet. What sucks is that you remember what they used to be. And that's what sucks. Like, I'm watching this guy and I'm just seeing him become, so at least in my mind, what a lolcow is someone who is relevant only because they fail so hardly. That's the way that I view lolcows. That people only watch them to see them fail. Or to say the dumbest shit in the world. Like, if you look at Alyssa Mercante, that's what I view her as. That's what I view JDA as. But we're running to this like interesting time in YouTube and just social media in general, where, and this is kind of like a little side tangent here, but you're running into people that can't make it on YouTube, and so they try to make their names for themselves on like X, Twitter, majority of the time. And I'm learning the hard way that you just need to ignore those guys, the ones that are trying to troll you and all that jazz. But Rich it's just sad. That's what sucks, is that I would love to root for him. I would love to root for Rich. His legacy is definitely deserved, but also is his lolcow status because he literally asked for it. He created the situation that he's in now.
To his face to shut up.
That's the first video
so
we ever
bad.
covered of him. In 2 studios ago.
Is it really?
You brought this. It was him versus Stuttering Craig.
Oh,
Remember?
that's right.
That's the first video
he
we ever
calls
saw.
him in the car and he's just screaming his fucking head off.
Yes.
I don't think Rich has ever actually won a single confrontation ever, other than with Phil. And that.
Well, it's easy to beat Phil. Like, you don't have to be the most internet savvy person to watch a Phil clip and then watch someone fail. Like, this is a lolcow reacting to a lolcow, not understanding that he's a lolcow status. Or maybe he does, and he's just milking off of it. It's just sad, man. It's incredibly sad.
It's debatable because that was like a kamikaze felt on both of them,
Watch. Come on! No, you can't. Don't talk.
Okay.
And don't breathe.
Man, that is so weird to watch
Very,
because
very
at
We
least
gotta
with
get
those,
into
with those tiny clips, like all that is Rich not understanding that he is becoming the DSP of the internet slowly but surely. Because people are going to get tired of it. Well, certain people are. Because it's the internet. Everything's moves. Like, all of you here right now, you're going to get, some of you are going to get tired of me. Some of you are going to get tired of a lot of people that you view on the internet. And when you see people like Rich, when they're doing the same thing over and over again, and when I say the same thing, I'm saying failing. When people watch you fail, at some point it becomes like a carnival act. It's just someone performing failing. And once you understand that the performance is the failure is the performance, people are going to leave. I mean, that's kind of one of the reasons why, you have people like Words of Paradise, Smash JT, Vera Dark. Like, at least they're reporting the news every day. So the news is going to be different, and you can understand their arguments every single fucking day of where that's coming from. But like right now, we're reacting to a reaction right now. If I did this every single fucking day, you guys would get tired of that, right? There needs to be some variety, but you can only see someone fail so much. Like, think about this in your real life, right? You have those friends that maybe have asked for money or babysitting, and like the people that fucking drain you, and at some point you have to say no. And I think that's what locale status is that slowly but surely people say no. Sorry, I'm not going to watch anymore. I'm not going to watch you fail anymore because it's sad. It was entertaining at first, but now it's sad.
It's Rich. It's gonna be so good, buddy. It's gonna be so good.
Let's fucking
All right, is it
go.
time for
It's
Freebird?
folks.
Let's do Freebird, and then we're getting right into this incredible review tech segment. And I a lot of the time we're like, oh, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be good. This time,
man, I don't know how I would be able to do an 8-hour segment. That would be insane for me. The only time I've done that was with Expedition 33 or maybe some other gaming stream in my first initial streams. But man, commentary for 8 hours. Damn.
guys, there's no overselling. It is awesome. This is the Feltoning of review tech that we've all been waiting for. It's finally here. It's like Christmas.
Early
It
Christmas.
really is.
All right, let's
Folks,
Christmas in September.
everyone,
Humiliating him with no response.
Wait,
This is
wait,
him
wait, wait, wait.
watching the guy who's like dunking on his music career. And as always, ReviewTechUSA has nothing worthwhile to say.
No, I think on my IRL channel, I did subscribe to his like music thing. It sucked, but I just wanted to support Randall Hess. I watched a large variety of content on YouTube, not just one kind. Yeah. Yeah, and I think YouTube actually hates that. I think YouTube hates viewers that are variety. Viewers, the VVs, as I can say. Yeah, it's and kind of like Kino Casino, I have been thinking about streaming on exclusively Kick, but it would be such a jump, and the experience on YouTube is very different that what I have. And then moving to Kick is, if they had a few more features, then I would totally do that. There's a reason I don't exclusively, stream on Rumble, because their creator program, I hate. I honestly hate their creator program and the new shit that they piled on. I think it's completely ridiculous. But yeah, I would exclusively, stream on Kick at least once or twice a week if there was some new features that, actually benefited my audience.
Like, he has no clapbacks at all. He doesn't watch the material that's going against him before he puts it on. So he has no idea what they're going to say. And he's not quick
no problem,
on his
man.
feet enough to actually respond. So he just sits there in silence, getting felted over and over and over again in front of his own audience. And he wonders why he's losing viewers and losing money and his career is circling the drain.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why, especially what we were talking about before, like, there's drama channels, right? Like, you could technically say that, I mean, I would consider myself more of a commentary channel, but I can understand why people would call me a drama channel when I, do my live streams and report on the news, because I focus actually more so on YouTube than on gaming. But that's just majority of the time what I'm interested in. But then there's the people that cause the drama, that they kind of want that in order to get the views. I don't know. I guess I take a very tech-tone approach. I know that he is taking a break right now for, it seems, personal/legal stuff. But I just want to commentate and just do the best I can to, see what's going on in the world. And if you guys are along with the ride, then that's great. But I know I have caused drama, but there's a difference between defending yourself as a creator and causing drama on purpose, which RTU does. I mean, Jesus Christ, like, when you go to 8-Bit Eric and you're accusing him things that have been provenly false over and over and over again, that's like the most disgusting thing that you can even imagine. I'm sorry. That is creating drama, even at the expense of, a very huge lawsuit. Why would someone do that? And if RTU is the kind of guy that is just going to do that, then I don't feel bad for him. I don't.
I wonder.
Oh, you muted yourself. By the way,
I wonder why.
By the way, it's like this. It's like, okay, you're watching this guy dissect your music fucking attempt, right? But the guy is right 100%. There's no like twisting it. There's no like, you know what I mean? There's no like, maybe that guy's wrong about
Guy knows more than Review Tech. His technical analysis is completely on point. He knows more than any layman or fat fucking walrus pretending to be a musician. I'm gonna
fast forward here.
1,080 videos we have uploaded. 136 of them are reviewed.
Whoa, buddy. So he's almost 10%. It's not really anything.
That's actually crazy. Holy fuck.
But even if I moved on from it, I shouldn't have deleted it.
There it is. There
Wait,
it
what?
is. Look at him.
Is he saying that he shouldn't have deleted his channel? Well, yeah. If that's the case, if that's what he's referring to. Sorry, I did skip ahead, but him deleting the ReviewTechUSA channel was the biggest mistake I think he's ever done in his entire life. Because why would you do that unless you were having a fucking mental breakdown? Why? There are channels like mine or Smash or like even bigger channels than mine, like Smash, Hypnotic, a ton of channels that would never do what he did to his channel. 1 million subscribers, and if you're getting, I think at the time, if I was watching, ReviewTechUSA correctly, like he was getting like 20 to like 70,000 views per video, roughly. That's a good life. If that's you, and at the time it was your editor, Jay, and remember, guys, I'm pretty outside the loop on all the things that have been going on with RTU. I just remember watching him, and he used to be I used to be a daily viewer. But when you delete a channel and then you expect viewers to go to your streams? No. I I mean, I do know that there are, like, if you look at Luke Stevens, great channel. You keep the main channel, and then you have the live streams. And then you have people like Smash JT who, and myself, who streams on the main channel and then puts the clips elsewhere. Or, you know, Smash, he raids himself on his own channels to separate the gaming stream from the commentary stream, and that's more than fine. But our ReviewTechUSA, I think he's just thriving off of controversy. I think that's all he knows at this point. I think because he had his mental breakdown and that he saw the views go to his YouTube channel, that's what he's just going off of. It's like mental illness has become the main entertainment to watch here on YouTube. Or just in general. And it's, hey, it is sad, but it's entertaining for literally anyone else to react to. That's why he's not getting money right now. Other people make more money reacting to this shit than he does. I mean, at some point, you need to change your business model, right?
There he is.
Vindication.
Retard alert. Retard alert.
House always wins.
Until tomorrow when he goes, no, it was actually really smart to delete it. The thing with this guy, nothing he says matters because he just retcons it the next day. Much like his favorite, Phil.
I know. That's wild. Well, it is
all right,
what it is.
So here we go. Now we're going into the 28-minute meltdown.
All right.
Holy.
Okay. Are you all ready for some Kino or nah?
Are we getting to the real shit?
This is Ames.
Y'all ready for this?
This is a guy who trolls people online and felts them and yada, yada, yada. Well, ReviewTech picked up a call from him. And,
so I gotta ask, so like from the very beginning, how many subscribers does Ames have?
I actually don't.
Does anybody actually know? Like how big of a deal is Ames 32?
Well,
I have no idea what he's talking about.
My tweet today, so I could just check his channel. 1 second. Here he is.
Because he has 270 Twitter followers. So that's a promising start.
322 followers on Twitter.
No, he gained 50 since yesterday because he's a king.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's AAMES32
he's a king.
on Twitter. Go follow him.
Let's skip ahead.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I think it's this channel.
Yes. Gay porn! He's got gay porn on his hard drive!
Wait, what?
He's gay
Wait, what happened?
In the same folder that he was backing up pictures of his ex's kids in bikinis.
Yes.
In the, what?
No, but Rich's story was that it was that the mom and the girls were manually uploading the pictures to it.
Yes.
So now he's going to go with a different angle based on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Gay porn in my Dropbox.
You know,
well, he has to play ignorant the whole time.
He'll admit it too.
Yeah, but even just the fact that it's brought up is such a matter.
Why would someone do this live? Why? Why even introduce it? Like, Jesus Christ, I continue to make, I need to get better at this, but I take a lot of bait, and I'm trying to do better at that, especially after today, but why? Why would you do this? What is wrong with you? Like, man, I was anonymous to be a private fucking person. And I know a lot of YouTubers that are very private, or that they're as transparent as can be. But this is fucking stupid. Like, If this is a scale of 1 to 10, this is like 70,000 stupid.
Massive L for Rich.
Mhm.
Like, why bring on some random guy to press you about being a pedophile?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's not.
insane.
You're never gonna win. Like, what's the win? Yeah, you're fucked.
There was
Oh
gay
yeah,
por-
the gay,
Yeah,
the
that's
gay
it.
porn in your.
No, he's absolutely right. Like, where's the win here? Like, it's one thing to say controversial shit, you know, and understanding that your audience isn't gonna like completely go there. Like, it might half and half, 70-30, 30-70. But why? And well, actually, I think I understand the mentality. And I think the mentality is that if I do something controversial, then I'm just going to get naturally more views because other people are going to report on it. People, other than Keto Casino and a few other channels, you need to actually make edited videos in order for those to go viral. The reason that I don't, well, no, I want to make edited videos is that I do a lot of fucking research. I want to make sure that my script is perfect. I want to make sure that my edited videos are perfect to the best that they can be. I mean, there are some things I do regret, you know, not learn till later, or there's just a few other things that I just didn't hit on. But at least there's effort there. But those are the things that go viral. Those are when you want the reactors to react to. You don't want live streaming to be reacted to majority of the time because usually it's fucking boring. But what Kino Casino does very well is that they segment it to a point where it's like chapter by chapter. Oh no, we're going to take you through an entire story. That's what Kino Casino does very, very well. They plan their shit out. Usually, like 80 to 90% of the time.
Dropbox, yes, the one that Jay said was in there. Yeah.
No, oh, you mean the
No,
picture?
There's literally
One
thing.
you mean the gay porn?
One thing gay porn means, folks. It's gay sex between men. All right?
It's gay porn. He's got gay porn on his hard drive. He's gay.
Oh, the
He's a
gay.
Well, I think this video just got demonetized. Thanks, Kino. But that's fine. All right, let's just fucking go.
Porn. The gay porn.
Oh, yeah, the gay porn. Right.
Fair enough.
The ones that Google Fish sent you, yeah, they were in there and they were accessible to
Google
children. Can you
Fish.
explain to me exactly?
This guy, they were accessible to children. It's like, oh no, it's such a.
Real quick, Rails of Steel says, not gonna lie, I used to think VTubers were a subset of PDF file activities. I was wrong. No, it's fucking everywhere. It has been. Like, all right, you want to know something, guys, that some of you probably know. Oh, sorry. Trying to text. Some of you guys probably don't know. Some of you definitely do. If you go onto YouTube, and this is kind of the thing that really, really upsets YouTubers, is that they get demonetized and they see explicit shit on YouTube. If you ever want to see that explicit shit, just type in naked yoga. If you want to see the YouTube algorithm abused to its fullest, there it is. Alucard says, it's all over. There are a few VTubers who are borderline pedos. Well, okay, you know what, guys? Let's just go main screen here. Look, I don't want to accuse all VTubers of anything. I really don't. That just sounds like a bad time. And yes, we can put all those comparisons in. That I totally get it. The way that I look at it though is, hold on, guys. There we go. The way that I look at it, or what's been the meta recently, is that especially if you go on to Twitter or X and you see people with the anime profiles that don't reveal the real name. Yes, I mean, obviously there are some based people, but a weird meta is that you see the fucking weird of the weird have their community of weirdos that support certain subjects, and they kind of do their best to avoid the elephant in the room. Like, it's one thing for free speech, but then there is like the actual weirdos, the ones that fight for child shit. And I'm not talking about the animated child shit. I'm talking about real ones. I mean, you guys saw what happened with Kirsha, in the last, Jesus Christ. Has there been a month where she hasn't had a controversy that she didn't even start? Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Dark says that's why there's VTuber tourists as bad as anime tourists. No, they're the one. I think they're one and the same. They just are. Because it's weird, because the anime tourists started there, especially during 2020, when, you had all these new people that were stuck inside and they had nothing else to do. And then, a friend said, hey, watch Death Note. And they're like, oh, I'm obsessed with anime now. And they, neglected the last, 20 to 40 years of anime. It's fucking ridiculous. No, actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to just change real quick, because if you guys didn't see this, this is fucking... No, let me actually prove my point that millennials are basically ruining everything. Actually, because I kind of want to watch that video, I'm going to make another tab. But no, shit, what are they called? Anime boys? No, the anime... Oh yeah, the anime men. If you guys did not see this, you're about to be really, really, really bad. Don't you love this video already? No, I love when anime has become McDonald's. Hey, let's Mr. Beast everything. Hey, let's fucking Logan Paul everything. But no, let's actually get a little fucking closer here, guys. So look at this. The year 1961. Instant history. That's the way that they're calling it. So this is the early anime. I don't know what it's called. But the thing is, you need to respect where things started. It doesn't matter what country you come from, what traditions you have. Sometimes it doesn't need to make sense. And sometimes, they're wrong. But understanding what the core value is incredibly important. And this is one of the first animes that ever came out from Japan. And they fucking roast it. No, and not in the good way. So that's the equivalent of people judging from another time, not understanding that that country, Japan, went through, we dropped a nuclear bomb on them, maybe, and we're trying to, reestablish their culture and their cities. But hey, you know what? Tells you a lot about our public school system. Bro, it doesn't matter where your history comes from. There's a reason why it's there today. Don't fucking do shit like this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. These guys. Okay. This room right here, guys. This is a manufactured room. I'm sorry. How many of you would record a YouTube video in your fucking bedroom? This is a fucking set. And they have no idea what they're talking about. And I'm an anime guy, but I'm not like a otaku or anything like that. I do know where to show respect. And these guys are not showing any respect whatsoever. And it fucking pisses me off. That's like watching the Looney Tunes and be like, nah. Shit's gay, bro. And not understanding like why you enjoy what you enjoy nowadays. It's like someone not understanding their rights living here in the United States. Oh, wait. That's kind of like what this looks like. You have a good night, Alucard. Hold on. Yu Yu Hakusho 1992. Yeah, that is a banger. Then what happened to the 1961s? Like, look, I understand if it was coming from a place of Gen Z reacting live. But this is not what that is. This is this is a group that made an actual video, edited down. Does this deserve to be on the list? Yeah, of course. Yu Yu Hakusho is a goddamn staple. But for them to dismiss the older shit and not understanding even basics, like, you don't have to understand. It's kind of like early Disney, like in the 1920s and 1910s. They were phenomenal things that happened during those times. With our modern day, lens, like we could say, like, yeah, the technology wasn't there yet. But they're not looking at it in that lens. And that's what makes us fucking stupid. I like how they spend more time on the things that they don't like, that are older, than the newer ones. That's kind of weird. Too old? You're too old? Oh my god, have I become the man that is screaming at the clouds? Or maybe I'm above the clouds and just looking at these fucking guys and being like, what the hell is wrong with you? Are you that out of touch with basic understanding? You don't even have to know the entire history. And I'm one of those guys. I don't know the entire history of anime. There's other people that are more qualified than I am. But you pay your fucking respect. What is wrong with you? This is like a speed run. Hey, how to piss off the entire anime community and while showing how we are tourists. That's what this is. No, this is just tourists exposed. I don't like these guys. I don't. I just don't. These are people that just do not. Here's my point. If you're gonna call yourself the anime men, then actually understand where it came from. Like, you don't have to do a lot of research. You just have to understand at least some basic events. I mean, Jesus Christ. This fucking guy. Apparently, he's watching an episode, and he's looking at his goddamn... both of these guys are looking at their fucking phones. They're totally paying attention, guys. Totally paying attention. They're totally, respecting everything that built anime up to it where it is today. Totally respecting it. Yes, yeah, you're totally respecting it, dude. But no. He's a fucking expert because he has Japanese symbols on his t-shirt. He's the expert. I don't know if I have words for that. How do I yell at people through a screen? Without waking up my roommate. That's where I'm at. How about you deduce the fact that all the anime that you watch today would not exist without Detective Conan? You fucking degenerate, uninformed tourists. Even though that the Berserk animes have been lambasted for years, that because they have not done justice to it for years, even though people continually ask for a decent quality, to kind of like if you go back to Tokyo Ghoul. Like, you don't have to be an anime. You can do... I'm trying to find excuses for these guys, but I honestly can't. I honestly can't. I'm not as angry as obviously I was with the whole child PDA things the other day, but yeah, a lot of culture is being lost with this new generation, it seems like. Because I remember, like, it's kind of like how we remember Scooby-Doo. Like, I remember the old ones. I know I've seen a majority of the episodes of Scooby-Doo, like old school Scooby-Doo. They went for years. And I think that's kind of one of the problems with streaming services now, is that because it's so trending based, that it doesn't incentivize the classics so that you do understand where they came from. Okay, hold on. Watch this. Hold on. I want you to pay attention to something right now. So they're about to go through Cowboy Bebop. I want you to know... No, sorry. I want you to pay attention to what happens here. Do you really think that they recorded themselves watching Cowboy Bebop? Especially when their probably $2,000 camera is literally right there. The answer is no. How many episodes did you watch? Could you please tell us that? They did not watch every single episode of One Piece. They did not. Oh, sorry.
Inuyasha! Look, the fight scenes look good.
My bad.
But it's in Spanish only, so only I'm gonna understand it.
Yeah, if I'm being completely honest with the show, like after watching all these shows, I was already super exhausted from watching anime, and this came on, and it was in freaking Spanish, so I couldn't even understand.
What?
I'm gonna understand it.
Yeah, if I'm being completely honest with the show, like after watching all these shows, I was already super exhausted from watching anime, and this came on, and it was in freaking Spanish.
It was in Spanish? Hold on.
You make fun of me because I'm scared, and then you're all...
Wasn't hard to find it in English, motherfucker. Hulu. And I bet you it's on Crunchyroll too. And you were just too fucking lazy to look up an either English dub or you're fucking retarded. Because you just shit on, again, another staple of anime. This goes back. These are fucking people that don't understand that Toonami was a thing. These fucking people are goddamn fucking poser, fucking retarded. I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? Let's actually go a step further. Let's go a step further, guys. Let's okay. Kiss. Let's go here. Kiss anime. All right. We're not gonna be, all right. Inuyasha. Dub. Let's see if it exists in episode 1. Episode 1. Not a streaming service. Okay, I might need to do this real quick so that everything's Gucci. Real quick, guys. Sorry. If you've ever been on Kiss Anime, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go.
Something's down there. Yeah, the cat. That sound.
In English. Not that fucking hard, dude. Not that fucking hard. You watch it in Spanish with the English dub, oh my God, either you're fucking retarded or you actually didn't try that hard. Or you found the worst bootleg in history.
So I couldn't even understand it. When I watched it, it was garbage. I'm being honest. I'm gonna put it in
God, these kids are spoiled.
D tier.
We are both in the 2000s now, baby. Hellsing's gothic aesthetic is super cool. The cinematography was super good. Besides that, there's nothing really noteworthy about it. C tier. No, Jeremy.
Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
I have no words. Yeah, apparently Hellsing is C tier. Hellsing is C tier, guys. That's where we're at. Oh, wait. Where are we at? Year 2002, Naruto. All right. I'm very interested in what they're saying. I'm very interested. If they put Hellsing at C tier, what are they going to put Naruto? Now, I'm going to give a little grace to Naruto here. It's a very, very long series. And it does take a little while to warm up to. And it does have its filler episodes. Let's see what they say. Because I still highly doubt that they watched the entire fucking series.
Jeremy, dude, come on. You gotta wake up. I get One Piece was born, but you gotta wake up. Jeremy, come on. Because wanna know what's next? What are we watching? Wanna know what's next?
Jeremy, do you know what that is? Wait, Jeremy!
Guys, it's 2002. The first episode of Naruto
Is a banger.
It is actually a banger. Naruto's first episode is a lot better than One Piece's. So because of that, we will be putting it in STST.
I love Naruto. I really do. Naruto Shippuden, I'm a fan of. Did they just say the first episode was S tier over One Piece? I'm sorry. I hate to say this. Are they retarded? Like, did they skip to the exam, the tuning exams? Like, no. Okay. Here's what this feels like. This feels like Watch Mojo did little research. And if you guys know what Watch Mojo is, then good. If you don't, then put it up on YouTube. Just leave real quick and just watch what they do. They're like top 10. This is like Watch Mojo. This is like Kotaku. This is like Games Radar. Like top 10 shit where they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I bet you anything the anime man, Joey, will probably or on Trash Taste will probably, no, they're actually pretty nice guys, so they won't tear this apart completely. But this is bad. This is really bad. Like, any reputation that these guys have gotten has just gone out the fucking window. Because look, any top tier list, you know, there's going to be things that you're going to disagree with. Not this egregious. Like, if it was 2000 to 2005 and someone put this in S tier, I would say, you know, I totally get it. I'd probably put it more in B tier at the very beginning, and then it had its A tier moments, it has C tier, S tier moments, but not anime of all time. And I love Naruto. I really do. But it's not an S tier. It's S tier at moments.
Get up there, Naruto.
When we finally got Full Metal Alchemist, I was expecting something that was going to be good, and it actually met my expectations and Cade's. We get more of like world building aspect of the first episode compared to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, where there's more action right in the beginning.
Can we just real quick?
Expectations
real
and
quick.
Cade's. We get more of like
Pay attention, because this is how fucking YouTubers are dumb. You see this mountain? Watch this.
Like world building aspect.
You see that flicker?
Expectations and Cade's. We get more of like world building aspect.
That's just a bad editor, for one. And let's just say that, okay, yeah, you know, like, okay, dude, make sure the camera's on you, just so it looks like that you're actually watching the show. Yeah, you know, good for you. Good for fucking you. You got the camera in the right place. Jesus fucking Christ.
Aspect of the first.
See, okay, if you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing, this is all sped up. This overlay is not.
And it actually met my expectations and Cade's. We get more of like world building aspect of the first episode compared to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, where there's more action right in.
No, we're just going to pretend that we watched it. And by the way, I have this feeling that they're not even going to mention Brotherhood, which is universally the more favorited one outside the original.
In the beginning.
Guess what anime we're watching? Bleach! Now, before you come at me with pitchforks, I've watched all of Bleach, and I think it's great. But the first episode, it's nothing crazy. It was decent, and that's why it's going in C tier.
Okay, but that's not the title of your fucking video. The title of your video is, we rank the first episodes of... Oh, it's the first episode. Okay. I have a feeling that this changed. Hold on. Yeah, I do. Wait, hold on. I have a feeling this changed. If it was the first episode, then maybe I would give it a little grace. Hold on. Because I only heard about this from Rev Says Desu.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So
That's not what it was initially called. If you guys can see, we ranked the most popular anime from each year. And now they changed the title. We ranked the first episodes of every year's most popular anime. Okay. Yeah, this is so fucking bullshit. So a little bit of how YouTubers make their titles. They want them as short as humanly possible. And I'm going to show you why. Because usually, it does depend if you're on mobile. But if you're on mobile, this entire title, it'd probably stop about right here. Yeah. And then we go here. Probably stop about here to here. We rank the most popular anime, and that would be enough for people to click on. But when you see this, that is someone covering up their ass. They understand that they're not going to let the video down, but they want it to either get to their main audience, which they do. I mean, that's what every YouTuber wants. But don't be surprised if this gets deleted off their channel. Actually, let's see how many. 5.9 thousand dislikes to 1.4. Let me add to that. Okay, never mind. I don't think they're going to delete it. It would be more advantageous of them to fuck up as bad as they are right now and then do a correction video later. I guarantee they're either going to do two things. They're not going to delete it, and they're going to do an apology video, or they're going to just be like, never happened. But I will tell you one thing, for a channel with 4.56 million subscribers, to have these views is not good. Like, not even a little bit. So think about it this way, guys. Let's just say I make $3 per 1,000 views, roughly. Times that by 7. That's $210. So let's just base it on this. You would have to have a sponsor for every single fucking video. Okay, let's look at their revenue stream. Okay, they got gamer subs. Okay, and that's all they're promoting. And the thing is, gamer subs is one-time purchases. So yeah, they are not making money off this. I mean, I will say, okay, look at this. Yeah, this is bad. Like, I don't know a lot about these guys, but hopefully they have different revenue streams outside of what is going on the fuck here. You know what? Actually, let's look at their description.
Why it's going in C tier? I'm sorry.
This video is sponsored by Epic. Yep. Fucking called it. In my mind, I didn't say it out loud. This video is sponsored by Epic Games. Head to the Fortnite item shop. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Tsunami. It doesn't surprise me. This is an anime channel. It's not. It's not an anime channel. It's a personality channel where anime is the secondary. And the thing is, I understand that. There's a lot of channels like that, but I've never seen something that, like FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan, give them as much shit as you want, but at least their content is what it is, not trying to pretend to be something else. That's what oh God. This thing is so much shit turd wrapped into one.
We got Mushishi. I thought it was paced extremely well. It was written really well. And the music was just like the cherry on top. It was a really emotional first episode. Overall, this is definitely something that I am for sure watching. I think it's top of A tier.
It's a great anime. Yeah, I would agree that's A tier. Maybe B tier, just depending on who you are. I just don't believe them. That's the problem. And yeah, that's the problem. I don't believe them. I think they're just full of shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of any other comebacks, but I can't. No, they're just full of shit.
Absolute banger.
Guys, we have Death Note finally. Death Note is so peak. I was saying with him, Death Note, I used to hate anime my whole entire life.
What?
Death Note is so peak. I was saying with him, Death Note, I used to hate anime my whole entire life.
Use the anime. You used to hate anime your entire life, and yet you are online an expert at it?
Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
Go on, Daniel-san.
Until 2020, the first actual anime episode I ever watched was the first episode of Death Note. It was
2020. 2020. Basically, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, I was bored as hell, and then all the fucking anime friends that told me to finally watch anime, I finally did. I watched the most popular ones, and I had no idea what was going on in the past. And then I just kind of went in like blindly, and then I put on, a fucking YouTube channel, and I started talking about it without any context of what happened in the past. No. Have I watched Dragon Ball Z? No, but I've heard about it. Do I know about Toriyama? No. I just don't know about it. But no. Listen to me, guys. Listen. I know what I'm talking about. I have 4.56 million people that are subscribed to my channel, so I totally know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Listen. No, I'm an expert, man. Fuck off.
It was so good. Absolute masterclass, masterpiece. 3, 2, 1. S tier! It is the best episode we have watched by far.
Gurren Lagann!
Gurren Lagann. The first episode of Gurren Lagann starts with main characters Simone and Kamina, which is located.
Do you see how they have Gurren Lagann here? And they have right here Code Geass. I believe that is Shield Hero. Was their editor just lazy?
Beneath the surface in some tunnel. Eventually, both of the main characters discover.
Yep, they're totally watching the anime, guys. Totally watching. Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Enhance. No, hold on. Enhance. Oh, god damn it. I can't do it on YouTube videos. But am I crazy, guys? He's on the phone and his hands, his right hand is clearly fondling himself. Unless his dick is round. I don't know about you and I, but I know we all wish for girth, but that's literally a stretch for his underwear.
Way out through the help of a large monster.
Oh my god, we see it. We see him take his fucking hand out of his pants.
Beneath the surface in some tunnel.
Watch
Gurren
this.
Lagann. The first episode of Gurren Lagann starts with main characters Simone and Kamina,
Hold on.
which is located beneath the surface in some tunnel. Eventually, both of the main characters
They even do freeze frames. And they didn't freeze frame this.
discover a way out
Yep, there it is. And watch right here. Watch right here, guys.
through the help of a large monster.
And then it came out of his pants. That's what she said.
And a very alluring character in Yoko Littner. This, along with one of the best messages in anime, clearly brings this anime at the top of the A tier category.
Guys, me and Jeremy are...
It's a fine anime. I understand where they're coming from, but unfortunately, because they started off so horribly, I cannot trust the rest of their rankings. And that's the problem.
at the point where we've already seen so many and we just want something new.
And this is exactly
Well, that's why I said before, because it's not a room, it's a set.
not it.
And when we get something like Toradora, keep in mind, we're only 15 minutes in.
Please don't piss me off.
I feel like we've seen so many romance and slice of lives that are kind of exactly the same.
Because of that, we'll be putting it in
C tier.
But you know, now we're
I have no idea about Todora, so I'm not going to comment on that. But the thing is, it really doesn't matter at this point. They have disrespected anime to such a degree that I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to take them seriously. Like I said, you do not have to be like an otaku to at least understand some of the basics. And you guys, 4 years, 2020, according to this guy, where he started seeing anime, it's like, hey, I'm just gonna start doing this now. Fuck off.
on Fairy Tail, a classic.
Did he just say fairy tale? Is it a popular anime? Yes, it is. I understand why people like it. It's to its kind of bottom barrel, shonen, technically. If they put this above, I will accept B tier because of popularity. But if it's above that, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Fairy Tail, first episode done. I never watched Fairy Tail before.
I watched it.
I would watch Fairy Tail after that. I give it A tier. I don't think it's
Fuck you. You are fucking retarded. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You are a goddamn tourist. If there was one that we could possibly imagine, you fucking goddamn fucking retard. And I'm not talking about you on the screen here, buddy. I'm talking about all of you. You guys have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You are... And there's some good things about 2020. There's some bad things about 2020. Majority of them bad. I remember when 2020 happened, and then there were some more people coming into anime, and a lot of us are pretty excited at the time, thinking, "Oh, finally, anime's finally getting its It's worth in gold that it deserves. But we didn't understand what the consequences were. It was people like you, people that did not understand. No, sorry, not you. When I say you, just imagine all of you. You guys are fucking goddamn tourists. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You have no idea what the goddamn history was. And I would appreciate a blind reaction if you understood anything about anything about anything about anything. And I'm not even talking about history. I mean that you're fucking stupid. And I do apologize for the US education system, but guess what? Because of the US education system, you had enough time to actually watch a few things genuinely and not just for a video. That's why you're a fucking tourist. You are nothing more. You are nothing less. And you are less. Nothing less? No, you're less, just in a different category. You're less of a content creator because at least have some idea what you're talking about. I am a semi-professional retard on this platform. I am not an expert. I will never claim to be an expert on anything. I am a fucking semi-pro retard just giving my goddamn opinion, which is why I do not put my channel in a niche. But you did. All of you did. How does speedrun ignorance of an entire culture, of an entire animation, of an entire franchises? I hope this channel that you have right now crashes and burns. And you want to know why? Because it seems like that this channel just rode a wave and it had nothing to do with actual fandom of the art itself. So yes, to the anime men, I will say this in most sincerity and the most seriousness. Go fuck yourself all the way to the goddamn moon, you fucking 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 goddamn tourists. Sorry, I'm not reading your guys' chat right now, but I'm just I'll get to them.
I never watched Fairy Tail before.
I watched it.
I would watch Fairy Tail after that. I give it A tier. I think
It's a decent show. But if you're going to do the 1960s to the fucking today, no. No. The answer's no, motherfucker. My name is Dr. Evil, and Jesus Christ, I've never seen something more evil than this.
it's an S tier.
I think it's an A
episode.
tier. I don't think it's better than Death Note.
Angel Beats. This show starts off with the main character and the viewer introduced to the world of Angel Beats at the same time. Some type of purgatory where dead people are currently stuck in as they rebel against the purgatory system, which is in the form of some white-haired lolly. I'm not sure how old she is, but she's definitely a lolly. Just look at her. I don't know.
You don't say lolly like you're throwing a fucking frisbee. You have to understand what that is. And if you were a decent YouTuber, you would understand probably, for your own sake, not to use that word. We're using it here right now during live stream. This isn't monetized whatsoever. Well, it was. I monetized my live gaming streams, but this became commentary real fucking quick. No, one, lolly was initially a body type, and it did become something else. I'm not going to deny that. It has become a pornographic thing. And you know what? Languages do evolve into some other shit. But you still need to understand where it came from, where the word came from, why it's used why it is now, and that you need to be fairly selective of how you use it. These people are fucking tourists. I never thought I'd be hating on white guys right now, but yeah, I am. I am. I'm sorry. What the hell? Like, this is like fucking basic research. Like, no, not even research. It's just basic understanding. I know people 15 years younger than me, and I'm 36. I know people that are in their 20s that understand that Helsing is A tier. It doesn't take a lot of effort. Oh my God. I think I just figured out who these people are. They are the IGN. They are the Kotaku. They are the Games Radar of anime. They just looked it up and believed it. And maybe they did watch the first episode of everything. Maybe they did. But they didn't understand where it came from. It's one of those people that read the news titles and don't actually watch the article. Sorry, gonna come back to this. Fucking tourists.
Oh, it feels very slice of life, and you can kind of already tell what type of anime you're getting with the first episode, which isn't always a good thing. This is going into the D tier category.
All right, guys. I've been waiting for this.
Hey, this is FaZe Clan here. This is my bro right here, right next to me. Did you know that he's Asian? Did you know? Did you know? Does this legitimize me? Am I legitimized now? Well, I hope I am, because I'm pretending to be a fucking authority on shit. That's the problem with, and by the way, guys, that's the problem with niches. If you are a jack of all trades and you want to become a YouTube channel, that's kind of what happens. You don't get a lot of clicks and stuff like that, but that's what this channel is. This is a niche market that they are presenting as a niche market when it's nothing but. It is a personality channel. It's a personality channel. That's all it is. With the hint of anime. That's what this fucking is.
This for a really long time.
Hey, do you see my Asian friend? He's so Asian. He's the one that legitimizes us. Do you see this? Oh man, but just we're just gonna pat him real hard. Do you guys see the Asian here? Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. He's Asian. I hope you believe us right now. Fuck off.
We're finally at 2011.
Look how uncomfortable this guy fucking is. Hey, bro, on the right, the Asian guy, start your own YouTube channel. Avoid these motherfuckers. Do that. That's what I would do, because you clearly do not look like that you want to fucking be there right now. I think that you understand, and maybe you understood a little too late, that these fucking people are fucking morons. And look, I am not trying to judge this guy. All these other people outside of him are probably good people, but this is so fucking performative right now. And it looks like that he does not want to be there. He's the guy that understands that he is the token Asian. And there's nothing wrong with being the token guy. You know, sometimes you need the guy to be like, "Hey, look, we know what we're talking about," but sometimes you need a guy to like look like that we know what we're talking about. That I understand the marketing for that. I understand the marketing. But when these fucking guys do not understand, then it illegitimizes the fucking Asian guy. I have a question, guys. Does he look like that he honestly wants to be there or to even record this even whatsoever? No. He does not look like it.
11, and you want to know what that means, Jeremy?
What happened to the sound?
Angel.
Alright, guys. I've been waiting for this
Wait,
for a really
I
long
know what
time.
happened.
We're finally at 2011.
I know what happened.
And you
Hold
want to
on.
know what that means, Jeremy?
Watch. They got copyright claimed. Watch this. It's going to be mute. They got copyright claimed. So they went into the YouTube editor and just took out the audio, which is more than fine. Usually it's more than fine. I usually would accept this if this content wasn't dog shit. Hello, Gamer Empress. Thank you for joining us here. I was playing Stellar Blade. Hopefully I'll get back to it, but it's still going. They have still removed. Oh my God. Okay, here's how stupid these guys are. I want to let you guys know how stupid these guys are.
And you want to know what that means, Jeremy?
Okay, so I guarantee you everything that these guys got copyright music claimed. So if you've never been into the YouTube editor, you have an option to either erase the song or to replace the song or to remove the entire segment, audio and visual. There are some exceptions depending on what their algorithm detects. So I will give them a little bit of leeway there. But it was music. I will fucking put my left nut on the line. It was music, and there was someone behind the scenes who did not understand what that meant, and they deleted the entire audio. And these 4 or 5 fucking guys did not let their whoever is managing their channel that. They literally delete. Oh yeah, the other option is to delete the entire audio. These guys do not have. Okay, these do. This is what tells me that they're so corporate that the fucking guy that's managing their channel doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. They could have just. It's in the YouTube editor that you can literally hit the option of delete the song, but keep the fucking vocals. These guys don't even run their own channel. If I were to hypothesize, what the fuck? How is no one saying this? They're not even YouTubers. I don't even know how these guys started. Oh, wait. I bet you anything. I bet you chat's going to tell me at some point. I have a feeling that these guys, majority of these guys, started on TikTok. I bet you anything. I bet you anything that these guys started on TikTok. No, it's muted right now. And that's not me. It's about to probably hit volume at some point. No, see here? Still up.
I've personally never
Yep,
seen Hunter
there
x
it
Hunter. Sam
Watch
is
this.
one of the biggest glazers of Hunter x Hunter, so I'll let him.
One more time, guys. It's muted. I'm not muting it. This is audio.
I've personally never
Yep,
seen Hunter x
there it
Hunter. Sam is one of the biggest glazers of Hunter x Hunter, so I'll let him take the reins for this one.
Guys,
What makes it so good is that it doesn't have all like the cheesy anime tropes.
Hunter x Hunter, as far as the first episode goes, it's such a great start, so I think it's gonna have to go A tier.
On to the next. Sword Art Online. Me and him have both seen the first episode. We've actually seen the anime.
No shonen anime. First episode is good. Not one. None of them are good. Intriguing, but no. No, none of them are good. I mean, they're good introductions, but the thing is, if you're going to go from the 1960s all the way to today, even in modern times, even if you looked at the last 20 years, they're not perfect. Most shonen anime in the first episode is not great. It is not S tier. These people have no idea what they're talking about. Because we've gone back and forth. The series is great. We've gone from the series is great to the first episode. The series, the first episode, the first episode. And then you have people that went, oh no, I have watched the entire series, to no, I've never watched this. I've always seen the first episode. And I'm like, okay, then what kind of video is this? Which one is it? Which one? I want to know. You know what would have been a better idea? How about getting people that have never watched anime to watch it? That would have been a better idea. Entitle it First Time Anime Watchers. That would have been a better video. That would have been a better video. It would have been raw entertainment, raw reactions that you could have given context on. But no, you did this and exposed yourself for the fucking frauds you are.
But this episode's fire.
It brings you in. It was like the first like isekai that like really banged. So it started
There's
everything.
the original isekai.
It's old.
What? Wait, hold on.
Great start, so I think it's gonna have to go A tier.
On to the next. Sword Art Online.
Did I hear them correctly that they said that this is the first original isekai? Isekai? Sorry, but the first, at least OG one that became the most popular was Mushoku Tensei.
You know, I've both seen the first episode. We've actually seen the anime.
But this episode's fire.
It brings you in. It was like the first like isekai that like really banged. So it started
There's
everything.
the original isekai.
Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go walk into an ocean. Real quick. Yeah. Let's walk into an ocean because Jesus fucking Christ. These people thought that Sword Art Online was the first isekai. While I walk into an ocean, we're going to do something that's a still image that is more fucking entertaining than what these fucking guys are doing. All right, we're almost done with the video, guys. And after this, I'm gonna go back to Stellar Blade because Jesus fucking Christ, I'm upset. Let's see how much we got left. We got, oh my God. How did these guys actually make a YouTube video out of this?
It's over. The first episode. Banger, outro, and intro. It's iconic, bro.
Well, we're gonna
Yep, the banger outro and intro. Yeah, that was like, yeah.
copyrighted, so y'all know.
Oh, now it's copyrighted, even though it was played. But yeah, the like 30 seconds of audio that was completely lost. Yep, nope, totally not copyrighted. Totally not. Yeah. Legit. It's not like because of your very free-forming video style that you could have just interrupted a little bit or even added some text. And actually, the other thing that this kind of proves to me is that they just upload their videos. They don't even wait for copyright to even regurgitate in the algorithm. Because usually, like, you want to wait like 4 to 6 hours, like on private, just to make sure that, you know, there's no issues. This is just telling me that a company runs this, not fucking YouTubers.
SAO episode 1. It sets up the plot perfectly. It's better than Fairy Tale, so I'd put it in the A tier.
I put A tier as well.
But the first episode's a classic.
So apparently, Sword Art Online is A tier, and I will say, at least when it came out, beginning wise, you could see the vision, but that's not what happened. That's the problem with. There's a reason why we say it doesn't have to be anime. Any TV show, you do the 3. Yeah, usually it's the 3-episode rule, maybe up to 5, depending on how much interest that the first 3 episodes actually gave to make you stay. But no.
Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
Randall Hess coming in with the 1 membership. Thank you so much, man. Let's get you some well, what are we gonna give you? I need to get more of these. You know what? We'll do a double whammy. We'll do a money and a like button.
Money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, super chat money.
As salty as the sea, calling us no-code names, SJW screaming, but it's money they blame, burning with envy, they're falling flat, they can't handle the sound of a super chat.
First, we need music. Now, what is the purpose of liking? Why must we do it? Why does our soul consume us so to click one little button and we take the mouse into our hands and we move it in such a way as to show appreciation, to show a voice, to show the world that we are not just numbers, but people. So I want you to grab that mouse and use that index finger for what it was made for. To click one button. Or else. Alyssa Mercante is gonna chop your dick off, man. Like that's really gonna happen.
Capitalism, baby. Okay, we got. Is this just gonna piss me off more? It looks like they're about to go with Attack on Titan.
Watching the first episode of Attack on Titan reminded me how amazing it was. It easily has the best first episode world building I've ever seen. This is one of, if not the best first episodes of anything ever. Easy S tier.
Okay, the one thing I can agree on. The first episode of Attack on Titan is fucking banger. But they also watched it probably since 2020, and it's a 7-year one.
So much better than watching them two retards watch anime and not know what they're talking about.
So much better than watching them two retards watching anime and not know what they're talking about. Oh, yeah. Like I said, like I'm not otaku. I'm not the biggest like anime guy, but I do love anime. But I'm the first to say that I'm a pretty casual watcher. And you can be a casual watcher and just understand some basic shit. And these guys don't. They don't. They made their entire channel based on this. And look, I understand niches, but you have to be able to back up your niches. Like one of the reasons.
Shit! Shit!
God damn it, Tsunami.
Shit! 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 I just got triggered.
I have a feeling that people are gonna just give gift memberships in multiples just so they can hear shit over and over again. Thank you so much. First, we have to show Smash JT. Well, I think you might be our first 5-banger for it, so we'll do the Smash JT one real quick. And of course, I believe we're above the $50 mark, so you get pink ladies. So let's fucking go. Here we go.
I was scrolling on X, seething with rage. Another man got views. I took the stage. He said some shit that's close enough. I'll clip that out and sue his ass tough. He didn't name me, but I won't care. I'll twist the facts and act unfair. My blog gets none, my tweets fall flat, but lawsuits hit. Imagine that I need money. I'll just sue. Can't earn it clean, so this will do. I need money, not a clue how content works. I just cry me too. I need money. I'll just sue. I got no job, my roof's a drip, but I blame Smash for my sinking ship. Clipped his vids and twisted lines, tied him to trolls, yeah, that's my crime. Said he slandered me, defamed my soul, but it was all just damage control. He speaks too loud, has fans who cheer, so I play the victim, court draws near. I need money.
First.
And we need to address Stormborn real quick, who has been a member. I believe. Hold on. I need to look it up real quick. I did. Oh, for 2 months. Hell yeah. You know what, Stormborn? I don't know how I feel about it because sometimes I get.
Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
So thank you for triggering me today, Stormborn, who's been a member for 2 months. But yes, of course, Tsunami, a new supporter of the channel, been incredibly awesome. We also need to shout out Gamer Empress over here, an amazing supporter of the channel. I don't know what she's laughing about and what's so funny, but I would say this entire video that this has been part of has been really fucking ridiculous. And after this, we're gonna go back to Stellar Blade, but man, I didn't think I was gonna be doing commentary today, but just wow. One of those wow moments. All right, let's get back to it.
Uploaded by
Oh, wrong one. There we go.
I sense some positive energy from the golden thorn.
It's okay. It's a Gamer Empress. It's a golden thorn that I love. Nope, not going to say that. The golden thorn that is a pain in my ass. I was about to say something different. But everybody, if you don't know who Gamer Empress is, I highly suggest that you subscribe to her YouTube channel. I think she needs to do a little bit more commentary, in my personal opinion. But she's an amazing content creator, and it would behoove you not to subscribe to her. She is an amazing content creator. Okay, let me put it this way. I remember one time we had a conversation on X about a single post, and I was like, this, and she's like, yeah, no, it's all right. Didn't say anything about making a video about it, and she just fucking nailed it. She just did. I cannot wait for her to really get into the nitty gritty, and she already does. She's gonna surpass me by 700 miles. That's how good she is. Gamer Empress, or also known as the 40K Empress, she is just fucking gonna go there. And I'm gonna be cheering her all the way. I don't think that she understands how significant she is, because she absolutely is a fucking boss. She just absolutely is. Oh, and actually, one other thing. I remember one time with Gamer Empress, and I'm just because she did this. So yeah. Oh shit. That's what I get for putting all my shit red. Yeah, there we go. No, one time we were I was commenting on one of her posts, or she was commenting on mine. And it was about men's issues to a certain extent. And it wasn't even, it was barely even a conversation. It just kind of went a little bit back and forth. It's like, hey, she had this video. I forget what it was. It's been a little while, Empress. But it was about kind of relationships and stuff like that. And I kind of put myself at first I was trying to put myself in the place of, okay, what if you were a reasonable commenter? And then by the time like I kind of was halfway through, I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of what I think. And you know, it things right now, especially in the Western world between men and women, are kind of complicated, but it can be simplified. And there's some things that, you know, and this is what happens when you're on, different sides of the world. Oh yeah. Oh yes. It was about AI girlfriends. Like, cause I could see a benefit to it depending on, but the thing is you have to individualize it. And I don't know. I don't think I got that far into my comment, but because as someone that works with intellectual developmental disabilities, I can see how that can be beneficial. In a general sense, I would say no. It just depends on regions and a lot of other different aspects. But if we focus on the Western world for majority of it, I think that there'd be a very big fucking collapse. I probably should have been a little bit more explicit on that. If it's the Western world, then yeah, then we're fucked. No, the thing is, I need to get onto either she needs to go on my stream or I need to go on hers. But yeah, no, Gamer Empress and mine, we need to do a collab at some point. I think it might be because we refuse to use StreamYard. But no, she's an amazing content creator. She really is. And I demand. Actually, no, yeah, I demand it. Yeah, I demand it. Click on her fucking profile picture right now in the chat and subscribe to her. It is demanded. There's 52 people right here. If you're not subscribed, then I think less of you. Rails of Steel. If I didn't already have a wife and was about to date as a young guy, I would for sure be passporting up right now. I feel bad for single young men out there. Well, the thing is, I'm 36 years old, and if I was making a lot of money, I would probably be a passport bro too, to a certain extent. I mean, things are what they are.
Shit! I just got triggered.
And Randall.
Shit! I just got triggered.
And Randall coming in and giving Radio Chimp a gifted sub. Thank you very much, man. No, it's like I understand. So, I mean, if you saw an X, like I was talking about, what my YouTube channel used to be, and I have the Reddit account. I mean, this channel, before I deleted everything when I was homeless, like because I just want to start again. I made 5 clip videos because I wanted to support men, and I was gravitating at the time towards men that were having difficulties with women. I think I've I've removed myself from the red pill. Okay, you know what? Let's just go in the main. There we go. I've removed myself from the red pill quite a bit because a lot of shit's changed and all that. And I think with any ideology that you consume for a certain amount of time, like that, like let's say the red pill, I would say, like you swallow it, you take all the nutritions that you actually need, and then you shit the things that you don't want out. That's kind of just what happened with me. You just shit the things that you don't want out of your system. Like, yeah, when I took the red pill, like, was I a little bit like amped up? Like, yeah, like, there's a lot of things that are wrong with feminism, and like, I mean, that's fine. honestly, I think men have a right to be upset about feminism. I think they do. They really do. I don't think in the long run that it's helped men or women. I think it did have its place in certain sections of society. But I think that feminists, again, I didn't say women, I said feminists, because you can be apparently a man and a feminist. I think that just overall, because there's been this huge overcompensation, that men and traditional women are just outright fighting back against it. And they're going hard. Like, no, let's just stop. Can we just stop and just look at reality? Like, if you look at 40K Empress, she's a businesswoman. She's a fitness expert. She weightlifts. She pays her own bills. She has a side hustle helping with relationships as a coach. Like, fucking A. That's fucking awesome. Does that demasculate me? No. No. I forget if she's in a relationship or not, but, you know, would it, like, let's just pretend if I was her boyfriend, no, I wouldn't be demasculated. Like, Jesus Christ. If a woman is, like, literally, like, doing, like, the fucking most womanly things in a very business-minded standpoint, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. Weightlifting at the moment. Yeah, like, dude, in all honesty, probably, at least with my physique, like, Gamer Empress could fucking kick my ass. But no, just like, but, you know, one of the things that, like, we talk about female streamers a lot, right? There's incredibly, you know, good-looking women that invade the streaming space on Twitch, for example, right? And yeah, that is a problem. I think 40K Empress would probably be the first to tell you about that. But you want to know something that she will also tell you? That some women are only just their looks. And there's no substance. And that the women that have substance, that have different opinions, that go against the grain, they fucking get fucked. And not in the good way. Like, Gamer Empress, the 40K Empress, is one of those incredibly attractive women that has a goddamn opinion that gets fucking crucified in the algorithm. And she deserves so many more subscriptions than anything. And the thing is, she understands that, you know, sex does sell, that, you know, beautiful women, you know, do succeed on platforms, but she gets fucking screwed over for literally having an opinion. Like, if there's an outlier within this entire creator economy, she deserves so many more subs. Like, no, it's really fucking ridiculous. I honestly don't know why something like this happens to someone like Gamer Empress. It really upsets me. Because because all these because on one hand you have all these, you know, people, like, they call shit, they even call Gamer Empress a chud. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's a beautiful woman that actually, like, you know, has based opinions. And I don't know, man. It's fucking upsetting. Because you think about these you know, like you what are they called? The thoughts, yes, like a Pokemon, right? And she basically does nothing. She doesn't have an original thought whatsoever. And then you have Gamer Empress, literally right there, having a real opinion, and no one follows her. Like, Jesus Christ, follow this fucking bitch. I mean, it doesn't help probably that she's from Bulgaria, and that might be part of the reason why YouTube, like, fucks her over, but Jesus fucking Christ. Like, if there was evidence that, you know, hot women just always make it, no, she's a incredibly attractive woman with amazing opinions. She's made me think about stuff that I never thought about, and I hate Alyssa Mercante. She made me think about Alyssa Mercante differently. And she gets fucked over every single fucking time. Anyway, that's me glazing over 40K Empress there a little bit. Like, Jesus Christ, like, you can have reality, right? But then there's like, when it's a legitimate time where you go, man, the platform is really fucking an attractive person over. That's when you know when the algorithm is fucked. That's when you know when the algorithm is fucked. That, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Glaze Master +1. I gained some stats. Nice. Yeah, it's one thing. It really does piss me off. Because you have so many like fucking women like selling their bodies like online, and then you have Gamer Empress just right there being like, hey, you know what? I offer something different. Here's a different alternative. And YouTube does not reward that whatsoever. Yeah. She's just genuine. She's not trying to trick you. That's what's awesome about the 40K Empress, or Gamer Empress, or G Hammer Empress. I'm not quite sure what. I'm guessing it's G Hammer Empress. Is it Gamer Empress? I don't know. Who cares? No, but like, she's a fucking badass. She can kick my ass, probably with her muscles. Because I'm like 170 pounds of like nothing. And no, yeah, if you haven't subbed to Gamer Empress or 40K Empress, fucking do it. Anyway, I should probably get back to the game because, not gonna lie, guys, that video was pissing me the fuck off. Well, what? Hold on. Totally water, right? No, I got some soda back there. It's fine. No, like, no, Gamer Empress is an amazing creator. She really is. Okay, it's finally booted up. All right. Like, for example, before I get to the game, you know what really kind of sucks? I've had people before me grinding to get where they are right now. It sucks when there's someone like me. You know, there's a combination between being promoted by Smash JT and a few lucky videos. Between that and the YouTube algorithm, and I'm surrounded by people that are way more deserving than I am. And they just get fucked over. Like, honestly, I should be maybe a 500 sub YouTube channel, and for some reason I just got here somehow. But I guess it's one of those welcome to the internet things. But I will say one thing. Gamer Empress has never seen my eyes. So, nope. And most people haven't. So, I'm glad for that. Let's see. I haven't been paying attention to where we're at on the donations, though. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I was supposed to wear the pink mask. Fuck. All right, give me a second, guys. I was supposed to wear the pink mask. We'll play the pink video for a little bit until I get the mask on, and then we'll play the game. I forgot to hide the rest of my hair. You want to know the one thing that majority of like YouTube people want? Editors. All right. Oh, real quick, we got followed by Newsmax X on Rumble. Didn't even know people were watching on Rumble.
Ah, shit! I just got
The
triggered.
good thing about the grind is it shows you got the guts to do the work.
What
Pretty
the
ladies swing.
fuck? Stormborn? Hold on. I need to make sure that... Oh, actually, no, I'm just going to assume. All right. Yep, we just reached tier 2. Stormborn just made it happen. All right, tier 2 it is.
Oh my. Someone's been acting very nice lately. You've been doing everything around the house you don't think I've noticed before, baby. Yeah, I did. I noticed you were doing everything, even my chores. Which, of course, helped me a lot, but you don't usually put that much thought into this stuff. Well, Unless you really enjoy chores. That's what I thought. You're only doing this because you want special treatment, isn't it? You want me to talk to you in a certain way, don't you? Because you would enjoy that, wouldn't you? You would like it if I called you Mommy's good boy. Are you Mommy's good boy?
First, we need music. Now, what is the purpose of liking? Why must we do it? Why does our soul consume us so to click one little button and we take the mouse into our hands and we move it in such a way as to show appreciation, to show a voice, to show the world that we are not just numbers, but people. So I want you to grab that mouse and use that index finger for what it was made for. To click one button. Or else. Alyssa Mercante is gonna chop your dick off, man. Like that's really gonna happen.
Money, print money, money, cash, money, wealth, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of money, money, print money, cash, money, wealth, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, super chat money.
As salty as the sea, calling us no-code names. SJW screaming, but it's money they blame. Burning with envy, they're falling flat. They can't handle the sound of a super chat.
Well, since we passed that tier, then I am legally obligated to go and say this. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Oh, by the way, next month we're going to be choosing new masks, and I am either afraid or excited about it. All right, thank you, Randall. You have a great night, man. You've been such a awesome supporter. And Stormborn Deceased. Time difference means I rarely catch nobody live. Oh, well, actually, Stormborn, I forget where you're at. Let me know, man.
Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Ah, shit!
God damn it.
I just got... Ah, shit! Ah, shit! I just got triggered.
I have no idea if we've reached tier 3, which is $150 yet, but I probably just assumed that at some point at this point. Hold on, let me hopefully I can look this up. Oh wait, there is a way I can look this up real quick. Nope, wrong tab. Make sure that you guys aren't seeing personal stuff. Nope, not that one. Yeah, this one. Okay. Want to make sure that I'm... apparently not quite there. But, but that... looks like we're about 15 to 20 bucks away. And I will tell you that the Graybeard mask is a pain in the ass. It really is. So we'll just go ahead and just go to the gaming stream. But Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me scroll down. Plus 24.95 from subs. Oh, Sergeant Savior says I'm over 150. God, all right. Shit. All right. We're over $150. That means I have to get the most hardest mask to turn on. But that does mean that we have to play the video while I do this.
Yo, this is Recap Raps. Get your bros together, because we're about to do the Lord of the Rings trilogy right now. Get ready. Here we go. Check this long postcard for a country that's more New Zealand than sheep playing rugby. It's an epic from Tolkien's pages, an awesome tale of bromance for the ages. In the Shire, it's a pleasant place with meadows and trees and flowers and scary face. Run from the Nazgul and run into Strider, who's actually Aragorn and loves Liv Tyler. Take it up to Rivendell, where they meet Agent Smith. My soul, my bow, my axe, Fellowship, Moria, cave trolls, holy shit, Balrog. You shall not pass. Later, Gandalf, visit with Galadriel, where everybody's safe. Visions in the water and even more scary face. Meanwhile, Saruman just kinda chills, and of course, Sean Bean goes and gets himself killed. Power Trio leaves to throw down. Frodo saves Sam so he won't drown. That's what these movies are all about. Just a bunch of bros just broing out. Lord of the Rings, it is all about bros, helping bros. Tell your bros, come and sing. They will not be opposed, they're your bros. The Fellowship is hella broke. Frodo and Sam on a lonely road until they meet a new bro with a split perspective. He wants the help, but he wants the precious. March through the forest and a flash of light. Is it Saruman? No, it's freaking Gandalf the White. And Rohan, Wormtail's up to something. Kick his ass, free King Benjamin Button. Gotta lead the city so they don't get slaughtered. Play Aragorn, puts a Theoden stutter. Holy shit, orcs on orcs attack, and then Aragorn dies. Take Aragorn's back. Pippin and Merry are also there too, broing out in the forest with Blood. Back to Helm's Deep, where soldiers get rattled. Uruk-hai march, crying out for a battle. Arrows fly, kill counts, rain keeps pouring down. Orcs ran the door, no one's safe or sound till they turn around. Gandalf's back in town, cause bros don't ever let a bro down. Lord of the Rings, it is bros being bros, helping bros. Girls are welcome too. Well, of course they are bros for all bros. Fellowship bros head to Isengard. Saruman trolls, but he dies hard. Faramir wounded and his father in turn lights a pyre, catches fire, takes a dive, sick burn. Pelennor fields fighting orcs and the Witch King. Legolas and Gimli keep their friendly competition. Get a clutch assist from Ghost Hunt and Aragorn. I am no man. They have victory at Pelennor. Smeagol leads the hobbits through a spider. Whoa. Frodo Rapid Sam becomes a fighter. Bro cuts it with Sting and then Frodo gets taken, but nobody's safe while Rudy's rampaging. Mount Doom almost there. Frodo gets pooped. What's Sam gonna do? I can carry you. Surprise, bitches. Fight digit tables almost turned. Gollum in the ring and the lava sick burn. Mordor goes tits up. Sauron collapses. Giant eagle save. Really? Time elapses. Frodo wakes up. Bro scream and shout. Bouncing on the bed, just broing out. But we're not done yet. Aragorn's king now. Liv Tyler's fine. They immediately make out. Bro hugs all around. Hobbits don't bow down. Ended on a zoom out. How you like your bros now? Oh, we're back in the Shire. Hobbits drink away the events that transpired. Sam meets a girl and they quickly have a wedding. Flowers and smiles, that's gotta be the ending. Guess not, back in Frodo's nook. Suppose he needs to wrap up writing the book, and that's gotta be it. Hold on, no. Frodo's gotta leave again on a boat, and that's the end. Wait, we're back in the Shire? Sam's got a family. Cool, man, I'm tired. Close up on a big-ass yellow door, and... oh, thank God. That was the Lord of the Rings trilogy, y'all. This is Recap Raps. Leave a comment letting us know what you want to see next, and we'll see you next time. Eagle!
Shit. I wasn't able to look at my fucking face. Yeah. 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 Meh. Meh. You're wizard, Harry. One, yeah, like, okay, I'm gonna, this mask, when we actually have gone to tier, has been the biggest pain in the ass, because this is, so there's the wig, it's a two-part mask, because you have the wig right here, but then the beard is like, just like yarn. that was like strewn together. Like this thing is about to fall apart. Yeah, Rudy's still a badass. Like it's fine. He just does his own thing. He's kind of, you know. I mean, I haven't caught up with him so much, but you know, it's fine. You know, he just keeps to himself for the most part. I mean, obviously, you know, there's political differences. I don't think that as much as I've heard, they're not, you know, far apart from any normal person. It looks too hot in there. Okay, well, Gamer Empress, let me show you something real quick. I'm gonna dispel something for you. Hold on one second. All right, here we go. It's gonna be oh shit. Oh shit. It's a green screen. And it's a real green screen. Like I could touch it. But yes, it is hot with my PC going. But thankfully it's getting cooler now, at least outside. So that's good. All right, now I have to reset all my fucking stuff, but just fine. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah. No, but yeah, it's it can get pretty hot in my room, but thankfully, like in the last like week or week and a half, it's been cooling down where I'm at. So it's been pretty good. Yeah. 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 Bro, you mean the Vax Kamala T Frodo and Sam? I wish I wasn't insulated as you. Well, well, here's one thing that's been really cool is because of the I'm gonna ignore the Vax Kamala stuff, but no, but I want to appreciate all you guys, just like I did in Smash JT stream. Because of all your donations, I was able to order a bike so I can get to work without taking the bus. And that's all because of you guys. I mean, legit. I ordered it today. I mean, I don't get YouTube pay till the 21st, but I wouldn't be able to plan that out without you guys. Weeping Hero, all the way from Greece, says, forgot to mention I won't be able to make it to the US in 2026, maybe 2027. Oh, if you guys don't know who Weeping Hero is, I do not know who he is personally, but he is going to be doing his damnedest to get here to the United States in the next few years. And one thing you're going to be really surprised about is probably the free speech part. Because Weaving Hero, or anyone in, especially UK, so I'm going to just use Gamer Empress as because I know she won't mind. But I can tell Gamer Empress to go fuck herself. And let's just say she was living here in the United States. Nothing would happen to me. She can even say the same thing back to me. Nothing would happen. Because that's a personal issue. It's not a legal one. She can tell me that that she wishes that I went skydiving. It's still completely under the First Amendment. All you motherfuckers in the UK, though, or soon to be European Union, with all the laws that are being passed over there, I hope the best for you guys. Oh, come on, Empress. You would do well here in the United States, and you fucking know it. Shut the fuck up. You do very well here. Oh, wait, wait, what? I became a Wokey? No, I just, wait, how did I become a Wokey? Oh, hey, Colin, what's up? Yeah, we've learned. You can't even say what you even think, even though it's, you know, you're not even using curse words. Yeah, you guys, I don't know what's going on in the UK, man. You guys are fucking... how you guys elected the people that you have in power right now. Like, I know that Assange, what's his name? Assange, gets a lot of crap from Elon Musk, but Jesus Christ, at least there's a direction. There's only so much power he has. But no, I think that you guys over in the UK can take it back. I really do think so. And the entire European Union. I think you guys can. Remember, the United States, you know, we removed ourselves from the UK in 1776. Well, that's kind of the one thing about the United States that we're taking back right now is the ability to be not polite. And that's okay. There's a time to be polite, and there's a time not to be. Hold on, Colin. Sorry, I'm going to keep calling you Colin. I know you changed your name, but he says 6 armed police arrested a comedian for making a social media post. Are you talking about Count Dankula? Actually, let me show you guys something. And fuck, I have to exit the game again. But no, this is actually the thing that really started my concern with UK, and it was almost a year ago. I think it's Constantine. Constant Kitchen. It was social. Yeah, there it is. Social media arrest. No, if you guys want to be fucking blown out of your goddamn minds.
In Russia last year, 400 people were arrested for things that they said on social media. 400 people in Russia. Obviously, this country is very different. How many people do you think were arrested in Britain for things they said on social media last year?
Can you guys hear this, by the way? I want to make sure that you guys are good. Because this is actually really important. This might be the most important clip that UK could use, or the UK citizens should use on free speech.
In Russia last year, 400 people were arrested for things that they said on social media. 400 people in Russia. Obviously, this country is very different. How many people do you think were arrested?
So I want to give you guys some context. He just said 400 people, and this is back in, I want to say, 2018. And he's in Australia right now, if I'm not mistaken.
In Britain for things they said on social media last year.
So he is asking him, how many people, okay, 400 people were arrested for social media posts in Russia. And he is asking the interviewer, how many people do you think was arrested in the UK for social media posts in the same year?
Go on.
Take a guess.
I have no idea.
3,300.
Really? Arrested for what they'd said on social.
Russia arrested 400 people. The UK in 2018, 3,300 people. And that was in 2018. Now it's 30 a day. Okay, let's do the math here. So let me put up, you guys won't see it, but let's just fucking do it. So there's 365 days in a year. And right now, on average, the UK police are arresting 30 people per day for offensive social media posts. So let's do 30 times 365. So as of this moment, at the very least, the UK is arresting 10,950 people per year because of what they post on social media. Almost 11,000 people. But, you know, that's a great, you know, resource of their time, not, you know, pretending that they want to protect women from the grooming gangs. But, you know, that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, but let's keep going because it's not, you would think that offensive means something. Let's see how far this goes.
Media. Yeah. Really? What sort of things get you arrested?
Well, one example I give in my show is there was a young woman from Liverpool called Chelsea Russell, and people can look this up. Her friend was killed in a car crash, a 19-year-old woman, and she posted the lyrics of his favorite song on her Instagram, the lyrics. And it was a rap song, so the lyrics contained several instances of the N-word. Okay? She was arrested, prosecuted, found guilty, given 500 hours of community service and a fine, tagged, and for a year she was under 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. curfew.
My goodness.
A woman posted lyrics to a song that's probably played in the UK every single fucking day. And she's treated like a criminal. So all of you that are in the UK or European or just the Western world in general, and I include Australia in this. When I say that you can say whatever the fuck you want here in the US, of course, there's YouTube TOS and all that. That's fine. That's a whole different subject matter. I don't think that people understand until they visit here that you can say whatever the fuck you want. So, for example, Rails of Steel. It's gotten worse in the UK. Well, you didn't say that you're from there. Hold on real quick. Hey, Gamer Everest, if you want to say your country, that's fine. If Bulgaria is doing well for you, then that's awesome. That's great for you. I just see this spreading to your country very quickly because of the because of the UK, and along with their censorship rules. And we're seeing the European Union looking to do the same thing, which is very odd. But no, it's very different here in the United States. I want to make it very clear. If I could legally go up to the president of the
Shit! I just got triggered.
In Greece we curse a lot. If they try to take that away, World War III will happen. Feel free to quote me on that.
I will. But no, I think that you make a point that there are countries that have a voice and are louder than others. But the thing is, and I'm gonna go with this, and I know it's kind of weird coming from a guy that has a beard on his face right now, as you can see. But you're also not the United States. When I say that I can walk up to the president of the United States, flip him off, tell him to go fuck himself, I have the legal right to do that and not get arrested. That is something that a lot of tourists here, when they come here, just as a tourist visa, right now, especially in the last year, or since I hate to say it, but well, not hate to say it, but people and tourists understand the difference now. They understand what free speech is. Like I said, Bulgaria is going to accept the euro next year. When is the censorship going to happen to her? Going to happen to discuss thing? When is it going to happen to them? To the point that the United States might be the only place for actual free speech. And I already know that there's people in this chat that have told me that they are planning to move here to the United States just because they feel censored, that they are not allowed to just mention basic things about their government. And hey, if you come here legally, open arms, man. We're glad to have you here. We can't wait. Game Rapper says, no one's sure how bad that would be. Well, Empress, my last name comes from where you're at. That's where my last name comes from. It comes from Bulgaria. And then my people moved from the Czechoslovakian Bulgarian region over to Germany, where they got the name newcomer, or as you might say, Novatri, Nowotny, Novati. Yeah. And then they sailed the seven seas over to United States. They did that for a reason. And it does upset me. It upsets me that the UK and the European Union are, UK way more quickly, but I have a feeling that it's going to go towards everyone in the European Union and expand. I think that's going to happen. And unfortunately, and I don't like saying this, but it's almost like a necessary thing to say, is that the United States needs to stand up to the European Union, to the UK, and go, you guys really don't understand what free speech is. And there's going to be consequences for that. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. But at least I know that here in the United States, the way that we are looking at the UK and the European Union is that we're pretty excited about some of the like Apple going into having universal USB-C cables, which is fine and dandy, and that's awesome. But I'm also not going to be the same person who goes, okay, well, that's fine, but what about these people's free speech? And at least from here, at least me, I'm not going to speak for everyone in the United States, but you guys look fucked from our point of view, and it blows us away. No, it really does blow us away. We hope the best for you. But man, if there is legal immigration that's going to be happening in the United States very soon, it's going to be in the next 10 years. So if you're planning on it, do it now. Get on the waiting list now. Shouldn't have given up those guns so easy. Well, that's why here in the United States, and that's one thing that people in Europe and the UK don't understand for the majority, mainly the UK, is that United States, we have the Second Amendment for a reason. You like it or hate it, it does have its downsides, but it is it is necessary. Domestic and foreign. You can like it or hate it. We do have rules surrounding it. It's not perfect. Because just like any government or institution or company, you know, it's ran by people. And people are not perfect. But, you know, at least we have a system in place that it does the best it can. And hopefully it can be approved upon. I haven't read that yet, Colin, but if that's the case, then you guys need to vote some people out really fucking quick. Look, I understand a country not having guns. But what's hypocritical, at least for the government of those countries that don't have guns, that they rely on the United States to fight for them. Oh no, we don't have guns. We despise guns until they want the United States to come in. And it does seem like that we're making a change here. More of economic deal policy than a, you know, fight policy like we had the George Bush days. Oh, you're right. I don't know who Cornholio is. He's just calling Bright. No. I don't know who he is. But no. I mean, what's really kind of hard about this subject, just in general, is that I can't speak for another country. I could just only speak for the effects that country is giving to the rest of the world. And what I do know is that in regards to what we call the Western world, is that the United States is the only thing that we have to combat it. And that's the reality. I don't like it. You don't think we have our own problems fucking here? We do. You don't think we have our own people that are trying to get rid of trying to become the same place that the UK is trying to become? Yeah, we see those people and we're fighting against them. I mean, Jesus. I can only do so much. All the content creators that you have here can only do so much. It's up to you to define your own country. And hopefully it's honest. And if it is honest, at least in this upcoming one, then shout and make a difference. Yeah, Tsunami, I know who Cornholio is. He told me the other day. But yeah. For all of you outside the United States, I honestly don't think that you understand what the First Amendment means to us over here. There are people that here that don't know what that means. But here in the United States, as a general principle and how it's been, described with our Supreme Court, free speech protects the things you don't want to hear. As long as you're not harassing someone, as long as you're not threatening violence, then you're good to go. That's it. Full stop. Like right now, I could say to Cornholio to go fuck himself if I really wanted to. And I would get no repercussions whatsoever. None. And like I said before, I can look at the President of the United States, flip him off and tell him to go fuck himself. And that is completely legal. A lot of people in this chat don't understand how much that means, or the weight of it, or even the lack of weight it has. All right, let's look at Rails of Steel right now. To me, protecting the First Amendment is worth going to jail for. In the UK, people there seem to just comply with no pushback. That's the difference. Well, the thing is, we're seeing pushback right now. There's protests. And there's elections. Things we really don't know until the cards fall where they do. And Tsunami says they are going to walk if they need be the thing I'm actually troubled by, the police. The cops over there just do this shit. It makes my stomach turn. I understand that perspective as well. But remember, the law sometimes is a kind of like the economy. It's a trickle-down effect. Everybody has a boss, I guess I'm saying. I guarantee you that there's a lot of cops there that are arresting people that they do not want to arrest. That they also feel like that this is ridiculous. But they're also trying to follow the law, even their own personal lives. That's why I don't think that you're seeing the pushback. Remember, people, even cops have families. They want to keep their salary. They want to keep their pensions. And if they speak out against this, they have to think about their families. They have to think about what's going on with them. So I really hope that the people will make a decision this time around. Hopefully that they at least love or like the idea of freedom of speech. And will take their government back. And will they completely take it over? No, they won't. They won't. It's going to be a slow process, but it's eventually going to happen. Because there's too many pissed off people. Do I know what's going to happen with the immigration thing? No. No idea. None whatsoever. I don't know how you're going to fix that. But what I do know is if collectively the entire country comes together and elects people that want to shape the country, then that's what's going to happen. Just like everyone in the Western world that runs off of a Democratic Republican election cycle. With that being said, I think it's time to play some Stellar Blade. But let's actually finish this clip real quick, just so that you guys have a understanding.
In Britain.
In Britain.
In 2018.
So we talk about the Chinese system of social credits.
Right.
And describe it as the creation of, or the emerging of a digital prison. But we're doing it to ourselves voluntarily in the West, so to speak.
Absolutely. I mean,
so we'll cancel people socially if they say the wrong thing on social media. But
so one thing I want you guys to keep in consideration, when's the last time a United States citizen has actually been canceled? It hasn't been since 2020 recently, right? Hard to get canceled nowadays because people push back.
But you're telling me now that 3,500 people were visited by the police?
No, far more were visited by the police.
Right.
Far more. There are cases just half a year ago, and I defended Jo Brand, a British comedian, over this. She made some comments, which, it wasn't a great joke, but she talked about this during this milkshaking episodes where people were having milkshakes thrown at them. She said that, well, if I was doing it, I'd throw some acid over them. Right? That's not a great joke. But she got a visit from the police on the basis that she was, quote, inciting violence. And they eventually decided not to proceed with prosecution. But it was obviously a joke. She's a comedian. She was on a comedy program. The context is very clear, right? The defining case actually in recent British history on this was the Count Dankula incident. I don't know if you're familiar with this.
No.
This is a Scottish YouTuber who made Okay, so this is quite an interesting one to explain. His girlfriend had a pug dog. You know those little ugly dogs?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get in trouble
you'll
now.
be in trouble.
Yeah,
You can expect a call. You've offended pug dogs.
Exactly. And she thought it was the cutest thing in the world.
Yeah.
And he wanted to annoy her for a prank. So he trained the dog to be the most horrific thing that he could think of, which in this case was a Nazi. So he trained this dog to do a Nazi salute, right? He posted it on YouTube to his 3 subscribers at the time. And overnight, the
If you want to know why cancel culture is dead, Count Dankula, who only had 3 subscribers at a time, now has, I think, over 2 million subscribers. Yeah. And this is before 2020.
video went completely viral. 3 million views in like a week. He was arrested, convicted, found guilty, fined £800. And he is, to this day...
What precisely was the charge?
It was hate speech.
Hate speech.
Hate speech, yeah. Sorry. It was grossly offensive. He was being grossly offensive.
So I want to tell you guys one thing here. If you are in the UK or the European Union, it has been decided here in the Supreme Court in the United States that there's no such thing as hate speech. And it was said that hate speech is free speech. I mean, there are things like in civil and other kind of courts, but the federal government, our Bill of Rights, protects hate speech because, at least if I remember correctly, one of our Supreme Court's justices, I want to say almost 20 to 30 years ago, they essentially said, who defines hate speech? And now we are where we are today. That's why we have that decision from the Supreme Court. And that's why I can say whatever the fuck I want. I mean, clearly, I have to be a little bit more careful here on YouTube, but no, you can't fucking stop me. You can't. You don't even have the right to stop me. You just have the right to say that I should be stopped.
That's the correct legal terminology. And he to this day is a hate criminal. When the papers write about him, they're legally allowed to call him a Nazi hate criminal.
Wow.
That is where we are. And it really...
Okay. Maybe this is not getting through to some of the European people out over there. Rails of Steel. Hate speech requires thorough policing. No. There's a very big difference, at least legally speaking here in the United States, between hate speech and a hate crime. So let's just say, I mean, clearly I'm a white guy. Let's just say that I attacked a black dude, right? Now, if I attack a black dude and I just did that because he just pissed me off because we were at the bar, it was just a regular bar fight, whatever. But if I said, oh, like, let's just say I said a slur or I made an indication that I was attacking him because he was black, then that'd be a hate crime. Now, the only interesting thing about this is that here in the United States, that's when it becomes a 2-tiered thing, where if someone called, let's say the same thing happened at a bar, and a black guy called me a cracker. So if I call him the N-word and I attacked him, it'd be a hate crime. Not hate speech, but a hate crime. But if it was the other way around, it would just be a crime, even though he said cracker, which is a slur. So that's one of the reasons that I think white people are getting kind of not fucked up, but well, probably a little fucked up. But they're kind of getting tired of it. Empathy can only go as long as the reality isn't showing people in their face. And that's the God honest truth. You cannot stop human nature and you cannot stop statistics. And that doesn't mean that races shouldn't be covered equally under the law. I think that white people are just very tired of a double standard that they're being blamed for something that they were never a part of. And I think it's kind of a cultural thing to a certain extent. Like I grew up, hey KO. No, but I grew up. Okay, actually, not grew up, but when I went to high school, my high school. I mean, hell, I've been doxxed, so I'm just gonna tell you where I went. I went to a place called Thurston High School over in Springfield, Oregon. And if you look that place up, that was a place where a school shooter happened. His name was Kip Kinkle. That was the school shooter. And I went to that high school about 5 or 6 years later after the incident. And before I even went there, at the time, I had a godmother. Her son was there, and he was deaf. And what happened was, and this is actually something that you won't see in any of the documentaries about him, about Kip Kinkle, who was the school shooter for Thurston High School. Him and Kip were actually, at least in their early years, were friends. Definitely not as much in high school. But Kip Kinkle, if you haven't looked up the case, one day he got suspended from school for having a firearm. He went home and then he killed his parents. And then the next day, he went into, like, I was a choir kid, so this kind of hurts a little bit extra. So outside of the choir, and if you don't know Thurston High School, essentially it's a breezeway high school. So there's no like closed doors or anything like that. Like you just have poles surrounding the place. And yes, I'm going to get to a point here. So we just have breezeways. So there's no real like fucking hallways whatsoever. So apparently Kip Hinkle, which is outside the choir room, which is literally straight across from the cafeteria. He went up to my godmother's son. I'm not gonna say his name, but he's deaf. And Kip Kinkle went up to him and said, "Hey, you need to leave." And I hate calling him the deaf guy, but I don't want to reveal too much. He said, "Why?" And then someone was just coming up in the hallway, and he just shot him. I mean, as much of an evil person that Kip Kinkle is, there's enough humanity in him to purposely spare one guy. But then he walked into the cafeteria room and then shot, killed, and injured several students. And thankfully, I had the pleasure of working with one of the survivors in college. Took him years to actually want to get to higher education. Yeah, he was a big guy, so he kind of accidentally became the poster boy on all the newspapers. So all that happened. You know, when a school shooting happens, you would think that the school board and the county would actually make some changes to a certain extent, whether right or wrong, that how the government is. But what they did was really fucking stupid. They surrounded us by a gate. So in 2008, with an open breezeway, they surrounded the entire school with a fucking gate so that it would be harder to leave if a shooter incident happened. And what I mean by that, I mean black bars. I mean that you have to find an exit in order to leave. You are a rat in a shut-in cage. And they thought this was a good idea just because back in 1998, 1999, it took them 8 to 12 years to implement this. And because it was contracted out, they couldn't stop it because it was something that was solidified 7 years earlier. I didn't think about it much at the time, but I really did hate it. Nothing's apparently, according to the school board, nothing was better than to trap children into a cage after a school shooting happened when the high school itself, without any gates, was actually a better escape route. Bureaucracy. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, sorry guys. Just something I'm still pissed off about. Oh, I wasn't there at the time, but thank you, Catzilla. Remember, I wasn't there. But if you wanted some fun facts, I guess. Why am I here? Well, no, I wasn't there. But what's really very interesting about going to a school that had a school shooting, and it was weird for me because I moved into the community, and it wasn't the kids that were necessarily like my own age that were affected, but all the kids around me still understood not to let that happen again. And then that you would like talk to parents that had kids that were there, they're just extra cautious. And you saw in the teachers, you saw in the principal, they wanted to just do something. And unfortunately, you had, God damn it, you had people that made decisions like almost a decade before, after the incident happened. And those people had to abide by the decisions of 10 years ago because of the bureaucracy. When you could have just asked any high schooler, like, hey, would you like to be trapped in a cage with black bars while a shooting was happened? And by the way, you had segregated places to go in case you were in danger. So you would actually have to travel a lot more if that ever happened. Oh, and also you would have to scan your ID in order to leave. But that was in the name of safety. So if you guys don't know like what the dangers of bureaucracy is, that's it. It's not the things that kill you quick, it's the things that kill you slowly. Kind of like I said, it took 10 years almost to be a cage in your own fucking high school. Hey, James. already know that they already have. My dad's left me like 2 messages about people on his property or not carrying guns. Them getting arrested. My name being mentioned. It's already happened, man. And by the way, I'm not saying that's Mercante's fault, because you just have crazy people. You just, you just have people that believe crazy things and they try to do something in your name when that's not what you intended. I would never put that on Alyssa, ever. But yeah, no, it's happened. Thankfully, it was minor, but it just sucks that people like that exist. More stories. Well, apparently I just have depressing stories right now because I guess that's in the mood I'm in, but okay. We'll do a really kind of a funny story. Just let me beat this. Let me beat these bitches first. I have a really funny story about my mom. No, I really do promise. It's actually a really funny story about my mom. All right. Okay, so when my mom was like 14 to like 16 years old, I want to say, Artios, possibly. Hey, hold on. Real quick. What do you mean by that, Stormborn? Oh, you're talking about someone else. All right, that's fine. No, I mean, when my mom did something that was like really fucked up, it was actually pretty fucking funny. And just to give you an example, when she would get in trouble in like middle school, and remember this is before cell phones and all that, she literally said out loud to her mom and stepdad, and I am quoting here, "Please, whatever you do, don't take me away from the phone." And that was back when there was landlines. That is something my mom said when she was fucking 14 years old. But then she did something even stupider. And it was at church. So my mom, and this is because I am naturally a gullible person, something that I inherited from my mother. And her and I are not in the greatest terms right now, but I hope she appreciates this if we ever, make up. But the story is still hilarious either way, whether we were good or not. So they went to church, and apparently you've got to be fucking kidding me. The boyfriend, the preacher's son, broke up with my mom. And you might understand why here in a second. So she was leaving the church, and she turned around. So she was with my grandma, so her mom and her stepdad. She turned around at the front of the church and said, "You cocksucker." And then my grandma, rightfully so, said, "Hey, get in the car." So my mom goes in the back of the car. Her stepdad and my grandma go in the front of the car. And they're like grilling her. And my mom has no idea why they're so offended. And finally my grandma goes, "Hey, do you know what you said?" She goes, "Yeah." My grandma goes, "Do you know what a cocksucker means?" And she goes, "Yeah, it means that you're stupid and dumb." And then my grandma, having the foresight, went, "Honey, I want you to repeat what you said to me." And she went, "Hey, you're a cock." Oh my God. So right in the middle of a car on a Sunday afternoon, my mom called the preacher's son a cocksucker for breaking up with her. And that is a real story. Yeah, I went to a Protestant Christian school. Whatever. No, I got spanked by my fucking principal with like a paddle like this fucking wide. Not Catholic, by the way. Tsunami, what do you mean by a bundle of sticks? Just giving you some shit. Oh no, that's my alarm clock because I'm not on call, but I mean I used to be. I turned it off. Well, I mean through work, but people call out so much within my job that I just keep it on. I mean, I don't have to go, but it just is what it is. So it's a little difficult to explain to people what my job is. So I take care of people with intellectual developmental disabilities. So, and I'm also not a prominent figure, but I'm associated with people where, you know, I say that we're retarded and people think that, you know, oh, you work with people with intellectual developmental disabilities, therefore you're a bigot. I'm like, no. If you call any of my residents retarded, I will beat the living shit out of you. Because context matters. I love my residents. I know where I'm going. And wait a minute. Could have made this more easier for myself. Oh no, I'm not bummed out. I think it's just I don't know, maybe it's just sad topics for the day. I mean, I expected to do just a live stream of playing video games. I didn't expect to do commentary or talk about my personal life or, you know, everything that happened with that. I still haven't revealed a lot of myself, and hopefully I can hold that off as much as I can. But you know, I was confident when I was anonymous, but now I'm not. So you know, I just have to deal with those consequences now. You know, it's one thing, like, you think that being a creator is easy. It's not. I mean, it's easy to a certain extent, but everyone thinks like content creator means like you're Mr. Beast if you have like over 50,000 subs or 100,000 subs, and no, it's not. You're still like a fucking tadpole. And then you have there's a lot you just have to deal with depending on who your crowd is, or it's just weird. I'm not even gonna say it's right. It's just weird. Like, I thought it was gonna be anonymous, and then lo and behold, I get doxxed, and then, you know, I had to admit, you know, who I was, and then I get dragged to a lawsuit, and then, you know, you have Alyssa Mercante saying, well, didn't you admit who you were? I'm like, yeah, because I was blackmailed, and the same person literally tagged you in one of the blackmails. Like, what are we talking about? But, you know, because Dog Train, you know, deleted all the shit, like, I don't have any evidence of that. So Alyssa, if you're ever watching this right now, against my better judgment, please get Discovery in. I want to know who Dog on a Train is, and that if you were informed about me, because that says a lot more about you than about me. Yeah. Riz the Steel. I actually resonate with smaller creators more. The mega ones like Mr. Beast, I'm sorry, I dismiss like I do with the Hollywood. No, I understand that. No, I completely get that. Not wrong with it. Not the thing. Hold on. Mission in progress. Alright, I gotta go pee. Real quick. Yeah, call me Beardo. Shut up. Real quick. First. Oh, we need music. Now, what is the purpose of liking? Why must we do it?
Why does our soul consume us so to click one little button, and we take the mouse into our hands and we move it in such a way as to show appreciation, to show a voice, to show the world that we are not just numbers, but people. So I want you to grab that mouse and use that index finger for what it was made for. To click one button. Or else. Alyssa Mercante is gonna chop your dick off, man. Like that's really gonna happen. Gonna insult me, huh? All your AI girlfriends are back. Tell me all about them. I want to meet them. They might be better than the women here in the United States. You never know. I have a lot of issues with the alphabet community. I really do. But I also have conflicting things. So for a good example, I have a coworker who is my boss who is technically a lesbian, but her quote-unquote, and I say this in very, very legitimate terms, has a fiance who is a quote-unquote trans man, or as we'd like to put it, another lesbian. But I can't say shit. Which is fine. And I think that a majority of people here would agree that live your life. If you want to dress up as a man, like go for it. What I'm not a fan of is indoctrinating people or children. And unfortunately, that's where my HIPAA ends. I can't say any more. But you know, it's one of those things where a lot of people are right, where mental illness has become a identity. And I personally don't think it's right. And that's what's made it incredibly difficult. I can't speak out legally.
Yeah. If you want to know the shittier part is that the trans person, you know, is a really base person. And 90% of the things that we agree upon are there. God damn it. Like, they're a good person. I wish that I could just, you know, tell someone, or her, him, or whatever you want to say, like, hey, I'm not gonna believe what you say about yourself, but I will respect you, you know? And if that was the case, then I would respect that. But I'm at a conflict, you know, currently. Because my work does children and adults. And recently I was... I was put in a position against my beliefs, which is fine. I've seen that several times. Yeah, there's a kid that thinks that they're transgender, and nothing I can do about it. And here's what they do. They go, oh, well, we're going to respect your wishes, but because you're under 18, we're not going to change your name. We're just going to call you by what you prefer. Because in Oregon, it's below the age of 15. And I will tell you right now, nothing about this kid screams feminine. Well, maybe gay, but not like actual trans, you know? I hope you understand what I mean by that. And then, and my job is to support that person to the best of my ability. And then someone tells me, oh no, my fiance is going to go up there because they're trans to support that person. I'm like, can we leave the kids alone? Like, can we just help them figure it out? I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm being kind of a Debbie Downer right now, but it's just fucking shit that I've had to deal with. Oh. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm just in a place where I just don't have a say, even in my own work environment. And things you obviously don't want to say on someone else's life, but at least like something. Jesus Christ, the day I went up there for the kids, like the place I work is very unique. Like, oh, you're it's one of those places like, oh, we need people and you have experience with people with intellectual developmental disabilities. I'm like, yes, that's great. Yeah, good for me. Cool. Not sure how that happened, but okay. But I'm not a fan of being told something and then being like, oh, by the way, we invited you to this house. You're gonna learn after the fact, but he's 14 years old and almost killed 2 staff. I'm like, oh, great. I love hearing that. That's great. Oh, god damn it. Nope. Great. Wrong direction. God damn it. Well, they have a DEI incentive, and literally that was in my training that I have to accept DEI shit. I'm not even joking. God damn it. Yeah, right. Shh. Acceptance. One thing is, it's not a DEI workplace. Well, the environment isn't DEI. It's honestly, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Nothing makes sense anymore, dude. Even if it's soft, it's bad enough that the laws have to happen in the first place. That's kind of the crux of it. Oh, that's as far they're gonna... Okay. Why am I going up? Okay. And I just realized I forgot to actually bring guys to the gaming stream. There we go. No, it just sucks. I can only do so much. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. Really, no place to heal. That's great.
Let's change the subject. Anya, the people in your life have said that you've been over the moon to star in such a moving performance.
Yes, that's correct. The moment I received the script, it just leapt off the page, and I thought, this is it. It was magical. I wondered what it would be like to be that emotion, how to sing. And then it all just came to me so vividly.
By singing, you mean beyond faith, right?
Yeah, I have no idea what they're saying.
Some people said that after hearing the message,
This sounds like I have to fight people.
This song, it's so much like the one Enya's. The lyrics seem a bit different. It might be included in some of Enya's lost memories.
Well, either way, it's almost 6 a.m. I should probably raid someone. Don't worry, everyone's gonna get their credits. Believe it or not, we actually have credits here where everyone is appreciated. Oh, there it is. You other brothers can't deny a big round thing get into your face, you get sprung. Not the exact things. Okay, yeah, I know where to go. Alright, we're gonna go to Will of the Fans. That's where we're gonna go. Hell, I might ask him if I could be there. So, keep that in mind, guys. I might be there if I ask him nicely. So just give me a second, and we'll talk about some topics. And why is that not... Okay, there we go.
Ah, shit! I just got
Show
tricked.
us the girls.
Jesus fucking Christ. At the very end, Stormborn? Okay. Jesus fuck. Stormborn. Fucking A, man. Stormborn with another hundo euros. All right, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're gonna give you some ladies again.
Money, print money, cash, money, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of money, print money, cash, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, super chat money.
They're salty as the sea, calling us no-code names. SJW screaming, but it's money they blame. Burning with envy, they're falling flat. They can't handle the sound of a super chat.
So I ended it with that clip because I want to get you to the man that actually created it, which is Will of the Fans, who is an amazing content creator who is a way better editor than I will ever be. He lives in the Philippines, and he's a white ginger British man. And he's talking about all the things that we all care about. All right. But as I always do, unlike that one other time, I will always give recognition through the credits. So I really do hope that you understand that you are somebody. I am nobody. And I hope they have a fantastic day.
Really very much, but hey, it's something maybe I can do. Plus, again, I'm such a fan.
We've laughed all night, we've had our fun, but every stream must see its sun. From games and jokes to stories told, you've been the spark, the heart, the gold.
The lights go dim, the clock runs late. It's time to close this streaming gate. Nobody smiles wide and lets you know, my friends, it's time for me to go.
The night's been sweet, thanks for the laughs.
Never really got quite round to being a trick, and that's the worst possible time to do it. So that's about right for me. And DS9 as well, where I saw a bit of DS9. When I was a teenager, DS9. Like I liked it a lot.
We've laughed all night, we've had our fun, but every stream must see its sun. From games and jokes to stories told, you've been the spark, the heart, the gold.
The lights go dim, the clock runs late. It's time to close this streaming gate. Nobody smiles wide and lets you know, my friends, it's time for me to go.
One thing I would like to do as well.
The night's been